This whole time my mic has been muted. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to another Simply Reliable Studios present a watch along for NXT's Stand and Deliver. May not work for Amazon, but it's time to deliver. And it is our NXT, damn it, as I am soon to be joined by the Renegade JJ Williams. It is I, Mr. Reliable Walter, feeling good about this, ready for NXT to pun intended deliver. We got a lot of good shows or a lot of good matches today. I will soon be joined by JJ, as I said. So I am going to get right into it before he joins. And I didn't want that one. I wanted this one. Um, and that's not it, botch. That's not the one I want either. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and start off with this, which should be on the pre-show, which is the tag team match. You got Fallon, Helen, and sorry guys, I'm so tired right now. Didn't get a lot of sleep after the Hall of Fame, and thank you, Walker. Feels weird for me to have to say Walker when my name is so close to that. But yeah, NXT tonight starts at the early hour for JJ. It's freaking 8:30 in the morning right now that he had to get up to do this. There's
Too damn
JJ.
early.
I'm gonna bring it. How you feeling, man? Tired?
I'm tired. I'm sore, and I work with effing children. But I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world, man. It is WrestleMania night one morning. I guess you could still technically call it the eve of WrestleMania as we get ready to watch our brand stand and deliver. Damn it.
hmm
And
But
you're right, man.
yeah,
We got a lot of good matches on the card today, including this pre-show match. Go figure, WrestleMania weekend actually has a pre-show match.
right. And we don't know when it's gonna actually be. And how many times do I call it? They finally made an elimination match. Like, man, all these multi people matches and you don't make it elimination. But we got the metaphor Jackson and Lash Legend, Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend, Fatal Influence represented by Fallon Henley, sorry, and Jacy Jayne and Gigi Dolan and Tatum Paxley. So what do you think is gonna happen with this one?
I think these women are going to show up and show out. What I think is funny and maybe a little bit of sad all at the same time is that Roxanne has put this brand on her back for the better part of the last year. And she's on the pre-show.
hmm I
Like,
know, right?
but something about that just doesn't seem right to me.
Mm-mm.
But I'm not Shawn Michaels. I don't have the book. It's also a good way to get the crowd hot and excited because you've got arguably the female face of NXT on the pre-show, helping to get people hyped. I do know that our friends, the Dominguez are all going to be there today. They
hmm
are going to stand and deliver.
Nice. I didn't know they were going to stand and deliver. I know they were going to WrestleMania, but that's awesome.
Yep.
That is awesome. But who do you got going over? Right? It's tough, right? Because I can realistically see all of the teams winning.
Yeah. Well, I don't see. Let's do it that way. I don't see Gigi and Tatum winning.
hmm
And sadly, I don't see Roxanne and Cora winning.
To be fair, I don't see that
I
either.
don't know. maybe I picked Roxanne and Cora. I don't remember. I feel like whoever wins this match will win the titles on Tuesday.
Okay.
And so that being said, I think it'd either be Roxanne and Cora or the Meta Girls. Because I
Okay.
think they're the ones that are the most ready to go up to the main roster. And I'm not sure about Cora because she's had so much time on the injured list. I don't know if they want to bring her up to the main roster and then have her get injured.
Ironically, you said Roxanne Perez had NXT on her back, and if it wasn't for this injury, Roxanne might not have been in the position because she got the push due to that injury.
Exactly.
But all right, that's the pre-show. Here's an interesting one. Dark State is gonna go against the family, La Familia, D'Angelo family, which is where the heck is it?
I know we really need to label these. That's on me because I didn't
It,
get them in time.
there it is. Yeah, it's hard to see the little square, but there we go. But yeah, the Angela family, who have a lot of tension within the family, but all families
Primarily
have that.
between Stax and Tony.
Mm-hmm. Of course, that's who it's between. And then Dark State, a little unknown X Factor. I mean, we know who they are, but I mean, they just got together, like, and this is their first major as a team, as a unit, their first major pay-per-view, or PLE, I should say, because you just had to pay the Peacock fee, not pay-per-view. But anyways, who do you see going on with this?
It's got to go to Dark State. They're still too new. They're still too young in their arrival to the roster. You can't have them take an L yet.
Hmm.
They've only had one or two matches. And with the dissension in the family, you got to figure that's going to lead to them eating defeat here. What is up, Noah? Thank you for popping into the chat room. Looking forward to
Hmm.
this. Try to do you proud, my guy, being in the lead seat here.
Yep. And then, yeah, I think I was gonna say the tensions will boil over, but you're gonna accuse me of being pun because they're Italian and it's cooking. But
There is no Cappuccino Jones in this match. Can we try to not make it too punny, please?
I'm too tired for the puns. I can't even lie. But yeah, I think Dark State. There's no way. It's a showcase for them. There's no way. And the fact that all of them are involved, it's not just one or two. It's the entire team
Well, it's
minus,
three of the four. We just
yeah,
don't
three
know
of the
which
four.
three.
We don't know which three, and we don't know. We claim that there's something else that might happen later that we're gonna get into. So then, oops. Let's talk about the other women's match.
Well, I mean, you know who I'm pulling for. I've got the shirt on representing her old stable.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel you don't bring Thea back and have her be the last woman to qualify, first time on television in 5 months, and have her lose.
Nope.
That just makes zero sense to me. All these other women maybe have a bigger claim to the title, but you just don't bring her back out of nowhere like that and have her first big match, technically her second match overall, be an L.
Nope.
It just makes no sense. I wonder what the betting odds are on Thea in Vegas, all things considered.
I didn't know. Look that up. If you want to take a look at it real quick.
I don't know where to go. That's the thing.
Uh, uh. I wonder if WWE would just list it on their own,
No.
or but anyways, I think you're right. Despite Mamacita being there,
And Emmanuel is rocking his black Chase U to go to Stand and Deliver.
oh wow,
His
all right,
sign, "Let's go Thea, grab that belt."
uh-huh.
So he's going for Thea with me. Man, I just
I'm
hope
hoping.
that match is a little bit later in the show so I can get a little louder. There's still people in the house asleep because it's not even 9 o'clock in the freaking morning yet. I told them I would try to be quiet with as early as I was starting.
Hmm.
I don't know if I'll be able to contain myself if my girl wins the title.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Mamacita's in this match, but I'm thinking Thea too, because what would be
OM,
the point?
original Mamacita, because I know
Right?
Jade has kind of pushed Lola to the side there.
Yeah, yeah, Miss Parker. But who we're going to talk about a little later. But yeah, I mean, why the timing of when she came back, it just fits it. Like
Mhm.
otherwise, they would have brought her back earlier and not made it like that surprise the way they did. But we talked about that one already. Ooh. The North American men's North American title. Ethan Page, All Ego, who was involved in TNA recently, but going against Ricky Saints. I mean, that's kind of an obvious one. Like he just got the belt. Like I don't think a lot needs to be said about that match, to be honest.
No, probably not. Probably not. I mean, ego. But
Hmm.
Ricky Saints is going to take this one. I'll be bopping to the theme song, but
Uh-huh.
again, Los Dominguez is met the absolute one here this
Oh,
weekend
nice.
as part of the Fanatics event.
That's awesome. Yeah,
Shout out to the Dominguezes who are going to be there this weekend, going to be at Stand and Deliver, going to be at WrestleMania.
awesome. Good for them, man. I'm happy. Too bad I couldn't go.
Emmanuel just popped into the chat. Say his
There we go.
name and he appears.
Uh,
What's going
there
on,
is
Emmanuel? I
Dominguez
just showed
Sisters.
the pictures from your Instagram story wearing the Chase U shirt, your Thea sign.
That's awesome.
Enjoy the show. We are waiting here as we speak.
So we. But
Well, they're waiting to even get in the building, I think. I don't know. I don't know if they're in the arena yet or not.
mm,
Maybe the doors just opened and they got to their seats because you got to figure we do have a pre-show match.
mm-hmm.
So they're probably inside the building at this point, which is good. I'm not sure how hot or cold it is in Vegas right now, but it is a cool 52 degrees here in Victorville, California, which is the high desert. So a few hours away from Vegas still, but worlds
Yes.
enough apart where there could be a good 20-degree difference even at this time of day between Vegas and here. So
Mm. All right. So let's talk about this, which you know we love professional wrestling for the women. We love it, but this is probably the main event.
it
The
should be.
triple.
It's for the
Yeah.
NXT championship, and if what we think is going to happen happens, it has to be the last thing we see.
Exactly. So it's the triple threat North. I almost said North America for the NXT Championship. You got Obafemi, you got Javon Edwards, and of course the former two-time champ Trick Williams. We said the theory about Dark State and what that match has to do with this, but legitimately, you can make a case for all three of these people to walk away with that title, and that's what makes this triple threat very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that it's a triple threat because even in defeat, Oba's protected. Because you know Oba's not going to take the L. Either Trick is getting pinned or Javon is getting pinned.
Mm-hmm.
Oba isn't getting pinned. And Oba will probably get to run it back at Battleground, and then he'll probably be main roster bound,
Mm-hmm.
regardless of when the draft is. And I'm thinking the draft will be either the week before Backlash or the week after Backlash.
Mm-hmm.
Give a little bit of time between now and then, but I think Oba is going to the main roster. So I definitely think he's losing the title here. The question is to who? Who of the other two is the leader of the Dark State?
It's funny that we both say the same thing. It's just two different people, but we figured that they were hiding in plain sight, and one of these people are the leader. It
You
just
know,
makes
and
sense.
like I said on Simply Predicting, I was all sold for your pitch of Trick Williams because you brought the whole hiding in plain sight up on the spaces, brought up Trick. You talked about how he's been getting a little bit darker, a little bit edgier, a little bit more heelish. But then they did this segment about the intel,
Mm-hmm.
and so much of the intel led me the other way at the fork in the road to thinking it's the young OG, the bouncy one, Javon Evans.
Uh-huh.
What's going on, Nick? Good to see you.
I think we said that in the spaces too, that it could be Javon because it just makes sense because of the youth, unknown people that nobody can take serious, and that's the connection between all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, pretty much same destination. We just got two different roads. That's all it is. And then, of course, the right and butt of the women's division of the NXT
I
for
feel like
the
we
N.
skipped the match, bro.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Fraxium, the tag title match.
The team
She
that everybody thinks is about to break up that never breaks up.
right? The toxic relationship that all the friends say you need to leave, and they don't listen to us. They don't listen to their friends and just stay together. But I keep voting against them over and over again, and I'm always wrong. So I said, screw it, I give up, and I went for them. But I wouldn't mind being wrong on that because it's something about Hank and Take. I just like that goofiness. Like I want them to win so bad. I'd rather be wrong about this one. They've done something. The way they booked it and the fact that they were told just be yourselves. It almost makes more sense for them to win.
Something about the build of Hank and Tank here as of late, the way they've been talking to all these established teams, and what makes you great, what makes you great, what does a team got to do to be great, and then that last bit of advice that they got from the prophets, and be yourself,
Yep.
be who you are, be true to yourself. And then the next week, Hank and Tank ran the gauntlet. They were the first team in, and they were the victors to get this shot here. And I just think it's their time.
Yep.
Again, Fraxium could go up to the main roster. The tag division up on the main roster could use a little bit of help.
Especially
So,
Raw. SmackDown's doing well. Raw needs some help.
and I mean, again, the draft is coming, so some of the teams on SmackDown could be moved to Raw. But I don't know. Like, I just feel like they need to get the tag straps off them.
Yeah. Because otherwise, if they do win, it's like, what else is left? They literally have beaten everybody put in front of them.
Yep.
So it's like you're in danger of making everybody else look weak. At some point, they got to give them up. But we'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't mind them being on the main roster. But then we got the bread and butter, the ones we love. Oh my God. Realistically. a case can be made for all four. The Fatal Four Way. I wish this was elimination, but I get it. There's got to be a fourth person. So you got the NXT Women's Champion Stephanie, the former NXT Women's Champion Julia, Miss Parker, Jada Parker,
Parker, Parker.
and then Jordan Grace, who people thought was immediately going to get skyrocketed when she came over. And is that the case? This is her first big pay per view under the as an official full NXT member. She just kind of popped up in the last one to show she was there, but she didn't have a match.
Mhm.
So case can be made for all four of them. Where do you think this one's going?
Well, like I said on Simply Predicting, I still think Julia, Stephanie, and Jordan are all main roster bound. I just feel like Jordan was put in NXT because they already kind of had their plans for the main roster for Mania, and they didn't want to leave her off Mania.
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie and Julia, I think, got put in NXT just to learn the camera production. The WWE camera production. Because it's a big difference between New Japan, Stardom, all that stuff, CMLL, and WWE.
And the camera has sure grown to love Steph, but that's neither here
Right?
nor there.
So I feel like they were just put in here to get familiar with how WWE does their television before they get moved up.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, only one of them is going to still be in NXT after the draft.
Mm-hmm.
And that's who you put the belt on. So process of elimination, I've got Miss Parker. And I know she's probably the biggest dark horse in this match. She is probably the underdog in the Vegas betting odds.
Mm.
Because Stephanie's the champion,
Mm-hmm.
Julia's the former champion, and Jordan's the juggernaut.
Mm-hmm.
So I bet you all of them have better odds than Miss Parker. And just again, we talked about it a little bit on Simply Predicting a year ago, a year and a half ago, when Jada had that match and then ripped her extensions out and threw them on the mat.
Mm-hmm.
Would have never thought that she would have gotten over to the point where she would be in the semi-main or main event of this PLE on WrestleMania weekend. This is NXT's WrestleMania here.
Mm-hmm.
So for that huge of a growth, you got to have that crowning moment, that feel good moment.
I want that moment for her because the crowd is gonna her doing that shoulder thrust thing she does, and the crowd just going Miss Parker. The whole for she's gonna get at least 2 minutes straight of that if she wins, and I'm hoping she does.
I'm wondering if she's going to be able to play it cool as she comes out,
Mm-hmm.
or if she's going to show emotion, which could be mistaken as a sign of weakness because I'm here. I am main event WrestleMania, and I'm in the championship match. And she's going to have 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, whatever the numbers are at T-Mobile Arena. Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
Yeah. She got caught up in that before when she was dancing. She was cutting a promo, and the first time they started doing that, Miss Parker, it baffled her. Like she shut up for a minute and got
Because
enclosed.
it caught her off guard,
Yeah,
but now she's
yeah.
used to it. But I don't think she's used to 20,000 doing it.
Mm-hmm. I'm a big fan. I always sung her praises. There was just something about her, aside from the jokes and the make looking good and everything. I
We know
always
what it
thought.
was about her, Walter, because we can see your advertisement. Okay, we know exactly what it was about her.
Aside from the
Okay,
assets, aside
okay,
from the
we
assets,
know what it is about Jada Parker, Walter.
aside from that, it was just something about her skills, everything, and her little attitude. She always seemed like she had a chip on her shoulder. Hopefully, that chip has been knocked off.
Hopefully, it hasn't. That chip on her shoulder is what gives her the edge.
Mm. Not
And
a
I hope she comes in with a little bit of that chip still, because then she will walk out the champion because she has something to prove.
That's true. And that's the card. Looking forward to about what 4 minutes away from them starting it.
Yep. We've got the music now finally on the Peacock.
Coverage will begin shortly.
Yeah, well, it's been showing the coverage will begin shortly in the logo, but the music wasn't going. But now
Yeah,
the music's going, so you know it's going to be any time here.
and it kept disappearing and showing regular commercials. So I
Mm-hmm.
figured they were about to flip it. But yeah, let us know in the comments what you guys think. Everybody's for it. It's funny that NXT is taking over WrestleMania. It sucks that it was this early, but hey, it's a good appetizer before the main meal later
Absolutely.
on.
I'm gonna grab me a pillow to put on this chair because this is the chair I'm sitting in.
Uh-huh.
Be right back, but I'll still be here in the room.
All right, it's not broken. And you know what? Why he does that? I'm gonna run the trailer here just to give us a few minutes so we're not getting dead air or anything. So this is the Mania only that he done. Obviously, forgive us that some stuff has already been done, but he's not gonna edit it when all these shows are coming up. So this is the WrestleMania trailer.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the professional wrestling. I can't wait. So, what do you guys think? Let us know in the chat. Who was it? What are you most excited about? Jada definitely wrestles with her heart on her sleeve. There, definitely does. And then that's what got her connected. She's organically became a babyface. They weren't planning on that shit. It's just the way that she got herself over and they reacted. And this isn't Vince's era because Vince used to hate when people got themselves over
Mhm.
and the machine wasn't behind them. She did that. She was in the machine when Vince is there and she got herself over like that. She would have been punished. She would have been fed to everybody for doing it.
Yep.
Like I'm glad we're in the era we're in now.
And yeah, Cape Rayer, I probably will. I'm not even gonna lie.
Shit, I would. I'm gonna get emotional. We know this is his NXT. We knew what Jacy was, and everybody said, I think it was Emmanuel or no, it was Arlene. Always kept saying that she was gonna be the one getting going heel. I think I might have to pause JJ because I just got the then.
Then
Let me know when you get together.
together.
All right. It ain't Amazon, but it's time to deliver.
I saw a reel that Thea posted on her IG saying she was already at the arena and she had gotten up at like 4:30 in the morning for this.
Because of the butterflies?
Maybe the butterflies, maybe for the hair and makeup and everything to get herself done.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if we could see Dominguez is walking in.
Peter Rosenberg, Megan, or no, excuse me, Sam Roberts and Megan Morant. Thought it was Peter Rosenberg.
The radio guy. Yeah, no, he was at the Hall of Fame last night. They met him, let him sleep.
Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that song? And the
Yep.
world's gonna know your name.
I used to love that song. It used to be stuck in my head.
There we go, talking about the 6-man tag team match.
Mm-hmm. You got to think if what's his name wasn't about an Evolve, they could have made it the 8-man tag.
Yep.
Tag
Titles, the North American Women's Ladder match. And again, Thea's like buried in the back there, like.
Yeah, it's Daria that's front and center.
Ethan Page and Ricky Saints. The triple threat match for the NXT Championship. And the 4-way tag team elimination match, which will be part of the countdown here.
That's a lot of beauty in that match.
Yep. And the fatal 4-way for the women's title. That's the last match they did. Almost makes me wonder if that will be the main event.
Oh my God! I would if it is, man. Just imagine the PLE going off the air with Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
Yep. I'm showing a little video here to hype the women's title match. The Dark Angel, Stephanie Vaquer.
I don't know if I can handle Stephanie Vaquer and Jada in the same. The camera might break, man.
That's too much cake for you, bro. Hopefully Alicia is still sleeping, so she ain't hearing you talk about all that cake.
I came home. She at the hotel. I think I just heard the door opening because the checkout was at noon. Yep, I hear the door. She walked in right on time.
She knew you were talking about your mamacitas. She was like, hold up. Let me get up in here. Smack him upside the back of the head. You're a little bit late, Raymond. I think you just joined the chat. But yes, we do see Oba going to the main roster. We talked about that when we were covering the men's title match.
Did you hear me talking about the mamacitas? Because the timing of you getting home is perfect.
Her ears were burning.
Right? Your ears are burning? Miss Parker. She likes Jada Parker too, though. I'm trying to find little hints and clues because they do that sometimes in the packages. But yeah, me too, man. Last time Lee and I went to freaking Vegas was like 2009.
It's been a minute for me too. Not that long. I want to say the last time I was in Vegas was 2019, just before pandemic.
Nah, it was 2009, and what happened in Vegas did not stay because she came back pregnant. My son was born in 2010.
There you go.
That's a good package. I like how each woman is getting the same amount of love. Like it's not really focusing on just one.
Hmm.
The Jordan is stacked, dude. Oh my god.
I love how Jada made all the Vegas analogies. We're not shooting no dice, we're not playing no cards, and we damn
Uh huh.
sure ain't spinning no wheels.
Uh huh. It's her time.
The one thing I don't like about Jada is that she does the whole time
Hmm.
thing, and Tiffy does that. It's Tiffy
Yeah.
time.
What the hell is that? Okay. All right. Okay. It's not shenanigans. It's a watch along.
That was a great video package. And there's Miss Parker getting off the elevator.
Miss Parker. I saw Kevin Owens coming off the elevator. It was the coolest thing ever.
And there's the beautiful madness, Julia.
She's got a focus ass look, boy. Maybe she is heel. I thought it was just the title meant that much to her.
The juggernaut, Jordan Grace. We're in a little bit of emotion on her face there. And then La Primera, the Dark Angel, the champion, Stephanie Vaquer.
Looking good with no makeup. She.
All of them look great with no makeup, man. It's like
Mm-hmm.
even Charlotte, when she did that segment, not yesterday, but a week ago, where she came out in just like a shortcut t-shirt, jeans, like no makeup, and attacked Tiffany, she looked better than when she gets all dolled up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's hard
Re-
for me to say because everyone knows how much I loathe Charlotte. But I'll give the devil her due. She looked better there than most of the rest of the time.
we do too, Ray. We do too. And the
Rhea, when she
camera does.
doesn't have all the goth makeup on and she's just natural, she looks gorgeous.
Yep. Roxanne does.
Hmm. All of them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's to the point that Lee even said it. What is it? A requirement to look good at NXT? Like those women are beautiful. I
Hey,
was like, hey.
Sean has a type, and if you look at most of the women in NXT from the rear view, you can see what that type is.
Hell yeah.
Sean is very much like badass Billy Gunn. He is an ass fan.
Mm-hmm.
Little sit down interview here with Jordan Grace.
Do her.
Sarah Schreiber again, man. When they showed Jordan kind of walk into the arena, she looked like she was wearing a lot of emotion on her face. You got to figure everything this woman has been through, all the huge matches, the Bound for Glories, the Slammiversaries. She's never competed at WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
And granted, this is WrestleMania adjacent. You know, it's not the show of shows, but it's the appetizer. It's Stand and Deliver. It's WrestleMania weekend in the biggest company in the world.
Yep.
So, despite all the grand stages that she's been on, she's never been on a stage this grandiose.
Shit. Probably by next year, you and I, or most likely, will probably be there seeing her in freaking New Orleans because I don't think she's staying in the NXT that long either.
Nah. And look at young Jordan. I mean, little chubby girl.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at how she's transformed her body.
Dude, her arm takes up the whole camera. Shoot.
Look at her there.
Mm-hmm.
She actually gave up on coming to WWE after working as an extra in a backstage segment and being repositioned so that she was basically off camera.
Mm.
Now all kinds of footage from TNA, Bound for Glory.
What she did to Trinity. Dude, look at the transformation in the video alone.
I'm saying.
Cape thinking the ladder match is going to steal the show. Probably. I mean, it's NXT Women's Division. Would that really shock anyone?
Nope. The side-by-side photos, Jesus.
Hopefully that's me by next year, because I've been screwing up lately.
I don't have the determination to go to the gym.
I
I
have
just
it.
don't. I'm honest about that shit. I wish I could lose the weight. I try not to eat a whole lot. I still eat junk, but I try not to eat a whole lot during the day. Most times I usually don't eat breakfast. Maybe I'll eat like a sandwich for lunch, and then I'll eat dinner. So I try to cut calories by cutting how much I eat, which I know isn't good for you.
That's actually the bad thing, yeah, because I need to eat more. I don't eat enough, and then when I do eat, I eat too much or I eat junk. That's the problem.
The only exercise I really get is when I'm at work because I have to walk from the bus to work. And then I'm running around the restaurant floor bussing dishes, so that's lifting a little bit.
Yeah, no, I've been screwing up lately. It's time. I know it's time to after Easter dinner. It's time to get serious again. Especially when I'm in Cali. And Cali is gonna be different because I'm gonna be cutting wood and all that in my yard. So I'm gonna be doing the Adam Copeland workout with the Axe 6, and I've been watching that video a lot with him and Sheamus.
There you go. Now we're going back to last Tuesday in the brawl in the parking lot here with the Dark State and the D'Angelo family.
This is where Axe kind of stepped out of his boundaries, setting this up.
He rolled up, crowbar in tow,
in the Mercedes.
Flashing lights from the popo, but they're still able to film the segment there.
Right? I always thought about that inconsistency. I'm like, so the cop ain't gonna go on screen and question them? Then again, it could have been the ambulance and not police.
Nah, because it was red and blue. Well, yeah, I guess. It was like the red and blue flashing lights. Usually an ambulance is just red, I think.
Okay.
Or is red and white because that's medical.
Yeah, this is definitely the Las Vegas vibes, bro. It's just jumping off the TV. Tony telling Stacks is behind him. We're a family hugging it out. Oh no. I don't know. If you watch
where he's gonna put that knife.
You watch Sopranos, you know how it is, man. The hugs mean a lot. You hug and you reach over, reaching for where's the point to stab it, like you said.
I've seen enough mafia movies. I know what's up. Casino is literally like my second favorite movie of all time, with De Niro, Pesci, Sharon Stone.
That's
the mob in Las Vegas. Like, I'm just saying.
That's my sister-in-law favorite movie. She's a big Robert De Niro fan.
Obafemi arriving. You can see the moon still out, man. I think Triple H joked last night that Shawn Michaels' call time was 5 a.m. So you can see, Sun not fully up out there. Javon Evans, Trick Williams coming in.
He's the only one that doesn't have to worry with his young ass. Javon's like, I could go with no sleep.
Right?
Everybody's like, fuck you, dude. I need my 8 hours. Dude, Chris, I don't think Tony should either, to be honest. God damn it. F television with the damn commercials.
Right. I mean, we have the cheaper package, so
Yeah. We got Bravo. What is this, Bravo? Some kind of reality crap?
yeah, Bravo on Peacock.
Yeah. I know I got the cheap package. Mine was free because of for T-Mobile. They gave us free Peacock.
Well, see, there you go. I mean,
Uh-uh.
I'm sure you could probably upgrade it,
Hell no.
but that's the point there.
I'll deal with commercials, and it lets us go to comments and just joke about F commercials. Stone Cold said it best all the time, Chris. I wonder, like, at what point do they put the match on? You're gonna talk for an hour, making us go through the shit, and then put it, or is it right in the beginning?
If I was booking, okay, so
Mhm.
let's preface it there. If I was booking, I would start the match at 12:30 Eastern, 9:30 Pacific.
Mhm.
Give them 15 minutes or so, and then you can come back and do the final hard push to go home to the actual show.
Mhm.
So, in that theory, got about 10 minutes to the match, but I'm not booking. And it's elimination. Let's not forget that. So maybe give them 20. That way they've got enough time to build their story, do some big spots, space out the eliminations, not have to do them all back to back to back.
That's true. There's that wrestling. Well, I got the wrestling commercial you were talking about.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I think that Scorpio Sky just grew the beard out. The height, the build, the frame, even the age, the facial features, everything makes it look like Scorpio Sky.
Mm. Who we just, go in our archives because we literally called when he was in the mask.
20 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to get the cheap plug out there. Go ahead and watch it, guys.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I got. If we would have moved this year, Vegas would have been right there. I might have went to WrestleMania, but with the expensive moving coming up, I'm happy doing this with all y'all, man. It's a lot cheaper. I know that's not a freaking rock Jesus song.
Earlier this week, Javon Evans, Vic Joseph going to the Fanatic store, it looks like. Oh, it's a vintage wrestling store. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Some of the stuff in there is probably older than Javon.
Wow. Those old
Uh,
action figures. Look at that Shawn Michaels shirt, man.
mm-hmm. Look at that, Shawn Mike. I had that toy, the Rockers toy.
Jey Uso, Booker T figure. Dude,
Pizza.
some of that stuff looks bomb as hell.
I would have spent way too much money in there.
WrestleMania 11 t-shirt there in the backdrop.
Mm-hmm. He said, I remember a year ago there was a hype package for a young OG.
And a year later, he's in the main event.
That's crazy. Good for him,
A
man.
year ago, he wasn't even on the show. He was just getting a hype package. And now a year later, he's in the main event.
Dude,
He hadn't even debuted last year at this time.
that's crazy. Him and Sexy Red were dancing and stuff. A few later, he's had
Don't
a, he's,
remind me about that.
yeah, I know. And now SummerSlam is a little bit of a step up, but it's still what the hell with Cardi B.
At least Cardi B is a name that I recognize. I had never heard the name Sexy Red until she came to NXT.
There ain't nothing sexy about her either.
Vic Joseph just pointed out having the biggest moment of his life.
Him and Ilya.
Even those cutouts behind them look pretty dope. The OG, Austin, Rock, Taker. Got the Ulafala around the Rock's neck there.
I'm staring at those shirts.
I was going to say mixing a little bit of vintage with the modern by having the Ulafala on him.
Yep. They probably wouldn't even have my sizes in there.
Right. They've even got the hook that the belts hang from in ladder matches, like above the cash register there. You can see.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Come on, Vic. He ain't gonna give you his strategy here.
Can't tell you my goals. Can't tell you my plan. To your
there
point.
You go. Yeah,
Thought
there
he was
you go.
slick.
I need a
They've actually got customers in the store as they're recording this video package.
R-Truth in a freaking Javon Edwards segment. I just need it. It's like looking in the mirror. That's fun. It's like Javon looking at his future when if he stares at R-Truth. They're both from North Carolina. Javon raps. It's like, oh my god, the things would be so hilarious.
Showing the footage of him and X-Pac, him and RVD, him and Randy Orton. And I wanted to point this out. If you notice the sweatshirt that he wore on Tuesday night, there were 4 skulls on it. The masks of the Dark State are skulls, and there's 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
A Lord Tensai keychain, because of course Matt Bloom works with the NXT kids.
Mm-hmm. They're showing him such as a happy baby face that you're right. He might be the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't care which of the two are the leaders. I just care that I called one of them is a leader in plain sight. It was too obvious.
Mere moments here. The 4-way tag team elimination match. Winners will challenge for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles, whether it's Liv and Raquel or Lyra and Bayley, this Tuesday on NXT, and we will be doing the NXT After Mania call.
Mm. Oh, mamacita. Measure in the freaking ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Soul's
I
measuring
watched
his future.
Thea's reel about that. I was dying. She had the measuring tape out. God damn, Zarya doing pull-ups with her legs wrapped around the ladder.
Diesel, dude. Look.
And Soul's making her gear, taking a page out of the Bianca Belair playbook.
Mm-hmm. Soul, she's snatching somebody's soul, dude, off the ladder.
Aw, kitties.
And a hamster. Damn, mad boots in that bag. Come on, two time.
Dude.
So Ruka has 27.75%.
But Lonnie right behind her, 25.5. Thea next to last, 10.5. Izzy Dame the lowest, 7.75.
Soul was my
Showing that a lot of the WWE universe is counting Thea out.
Soul was my original second pick, and then I said I can't do that to my Mamacita. I got to stick to my guns.
You know, if Thea hadn't been entered into the match, Soul probably would have been my primary.
Mm-hmm.
Because how it was her and Lonnie last year at Battleground when they crowned the inaugural champion in a ladder match. And I just thought that, you know, maybe she would actually get it this year. And maybe they'd run it back, her and Lonnie up top, but this time Soul would grab it.
Mm-hmm.
But then Thea came back just in time, and I can't go against my girl.
Mm-hmm.
As horrible as I was in school, as much of a failure as I was in high school and college, something about that shtick, the university gimmick, and the energy that they all brought just brought me in.
Yeah, Manuel says they're raising the belts now while they're showing what they're showing to us on TV.
I wonder if the ladder match will be the first pay-per-view match.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they'll kick things off. That way they can get the debris out of the ring and move on with the show. Noah always says the North American Championship usually kicks things off, and we've got a men's and a women's. And if the women are going to main event, because I mean, even they talked about that last when they were running through the graphics. So if that's going to main event, then you book in the show with the women, the North American title and the women's title. And you do all the men's matches in between there.
True. You got a Hank and Tink package here.
I'm loving it.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure how to feel about Hank and Tank when they first came in. They were just too goofy. But again, kind of like the Chase U thing, man, they're so infectious. The energy just kind of wore off. And it's like, you can't help but get behind these guys.
Mm-hmm.
They're the rowdy, beer drinking, John Belushi Animal House frat boys. Swipe right are the preppy, snobby frat boys.
Mm-hmm.
And I could see the two teams colliding for the titles.
Yeah. I'm hoping Hank and Tank. I don't mind being wrong for Faxium. I actually did that on purpose to try to use reverse psychology.
Yep. I can't get comfortable in this chair. This is going to suck.
Yeah. Well, my chair doesn't go forward enough. It's like, ugh. The chair itself is comfortable, but I want the back to go forward. Since that accident, my back has been tore up.
I do have one other chair in here, kind of like an outdoor camping chair.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to set that one up real quick
All
while they're
right.
still doing this. See if that feels any better.
All right. Tank, Tank saying there's a tingle in the loins that he's nervous. Said some people run from that, but that's an opportunity. We hit first and we hit last. They better be ready. Well, Thea said she'll always be an alumni, but she gave the blessing to start a new JCU, but she's not going to be involved. There we go, the general manager Ava here.
All right, definitely feels a little bit better. Just had to drop the laptop a little bit here because the chair is so much lower.
Yeah.
Ava looks gorgeous.
That is the Rock's daughter indeed, though.
Yeah. That's the only downside to Ava. Like, she is gorgeous, but you can look at the face and you just see a female Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, Rock in a wig.
And I don't know if I could deal with smashing that, knowing that I got a female version of The Rock looking back at me while I smash it, but she is still
Even
beautiful.
Lee said there's just something about her, like, I don't know, she's pretty, but it's just something. And I say, yeah, definitely, Rock can't deny that one. No need for Maury.
Little bit of an overbite too. She go too hard, fuck around, give a guy a circumcision.
What the hell? I thought I was calling this with JJ, not James.
You are calling her with JJ, but god damn it, we both admire the women, so
I know.
let's just get this out here. We don't have Noah to stifle us with our love of the women, so we're able to be a little bit freer here. I know he's in the chat room. I know he's listening because he's going to listen to our call as we call the action here today. He may pop into the chat here now that he's hearing his name, say his name and he appears. But damn it, we don't have him here to chastise us on camera.
Right. The nose
Coming
piercing
up
doesn't work
next,
for me either.
4-way tag team elimination match. Cora, Jade, and Roxanne Perez versus the Meta Girls versus Fallon and Jacy representing Fatal Influence versus Gigi, Dolan, and Tatum Paxley. Right after this commercial break, fuck streaming. Especially this 2 for $25 Applebee's commercial. Damn it, that shit looks bomb.
Right. Noah enjoys Paxley. Doesn't he dig the crazy chicks? Look how crazy she looks in that damn graphic. She looks nuts.
He does. He loves him some crazy chicks.
Which is funny because he's the introvert that doesn't get out and up, but he digs crazy chicks.
That may be why he digs them.
Uh-huh.
Most crazy chicks are introverted too. They have to talk to themselves so much.
I guess there's a yang to his yin.
I still like this Universal Studios commercial, but I'm definitely over it.
Oh, I got a Car Max commercial or Car Guru or something. I don't know, something about cars. Cars.com.
Universal Fan Fest nights is what I have because I'm LA and it's a Universal Hollywood commercial, so probably regional.
Oh, cake picking Roxanne and Cora.
Okay.
See, I don't know because Roxanne is like overdue to get the main roster already.
But you have to remember the match is for a shot at the women's tag titles. The tag champions get to move brands.
That's true. And it pops her up there.
And Cora's been crossing over to TNA.
Mm-hmm.
So they could literally be defending the titles, like you said the other day,
Mm-hmm.
a freaking Raw, NXT, Impact, and SmackDown. And then whoever they end up losing the titles to, whatever show, whether it's Raw or SmackDown, they can just stay on that show because they're going to be guaranteed rematches. They've already been champions, so they deserve to get back in the hunt, the title hunt, the division. So that's how you move them up without drafting them.
That's true. I would love.
And that's why I think it might be the Meta Girls, because you're not 100% about Cora. You know, in the 2.5, 3 years I've been watching NXT, she's probably been on the injured list for about half that time.
True indeed.
So can you really count on Cora to stay healthy once she moves to the main roster?
Mm-hmm.
The only other woman that I've seen that's been that injury prone in NXT is Nikita Lyons. Her and Cora are like the two most injury prone women.
Yep. She came back for a little bit and disappeared again, not due to injury, but I guess creative differences or something. I'm seeing more Nikita Lyons on Instagram than on NXT TV.
Right? I was seeing a lot of Thea on IG before she made her return too. It's kind of what made me start to wonder if she was coming back sometime soon. She started her chaotic coffee adventures reels, where she'll go to somewhere in Florida and try their coffee and just make a nice little video reel about it. She was posting sexier than normal photos, you know, bikini shots and stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute, this almost makes it look like she's about to get released, because this isn't the type of photos Thea usually posts. But then if you listen to her music, which I think Noah said is Eddie Edwards' old TNA song.
Yep.
At the very beginning of it, she says, "I'm a grown-ass woman." And then it cuts into her music. It's like, okay. So they're kind of mixing the Thea that Jacy was trying to construct and build when she was teasing that heel turn, that darker side of Thea and Chase U, with the Chase U Thea. And they're trying to bring those two together to kind of grow her up a little bit in the fans' eyes. And it all made sense.
Merging it. All right, we get a hype back. Come on. If the main pay-per-view starts at 1, you're only giving them 20 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, that's about right. And again, give them about 15 of that.
I hate Javon. I know it's a thing of how we talk and stuff, but I can't stand that bro thing, Javon. Change that, man.
Well, you got to think about how young he is. It represents, I mean, he's like 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
The others are a lot older than him.
And I hope I gave him credit, too. He said, "You are the future, but I'm the present."
You live in the now.
Mm-hmm.
Javon with that cutter off the top.
With the height he gets with that.
You're Carmelo Hayes. The way he whipped his head around like, motherfucker said, what?
He had a point, though, when he said that. The other point that gives you legs with the whole Javon is it's almost like Javon is being treated like Io.
Hmm.
Like in her triple threat. It's like
Which is
it's all
why
about
it makes
discovery.
sense for him to be the leader because they'll come out to have his back.
Exactly. Either way, we know Dark State. This has something to do with it. It's a lot of irony though. If Trick wins because both times he lost his title, has been in triple threats.
Hmm.
That double cutter, man, that was nice.
The only thing is they usually say whoever stands tall loses. And Javon was standing mighty tall there, so
That's what I hate about SmackDown last night. I'm like, God damn it, Cody went over to Cena twice. Bro, Corey
caffeine
looked like he
isn't flowing quite yet, Corey. I'm almost done with my soda. And after this match, before we go to the main show, I may have to run and get my iced coffee out of the freezer.
Corey
Ah,
looked.
shit. The Meta Girls have got some Vegas Showgirl inspired gear going. Look at the feathers,
Oh, oh
looking like
shit.
peacocks.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, Lash.
Trick is a lucky son of a bitch. Wow. Lucky son of a bitch, Trick. And they've been doing funny little videos on elevators and shit, tricking her showing personality on social media.
Hmm. She has her own YouTube channel, Cooking with Lash.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Her in the kitchen. She'll sometimes bring some of the NXT girls in, make food with her. I saw she had a video up with Ava. She had one up with Roxanne. And here comes the evolution of toxicity, the fatal influence. The rock star Jacy, Jayne, the cowgirl Fallon, Henley, being accompanied to the ring by Jasmine Nix.
Hmm.
I love how they made sure to put Fallon's cowbell in the theme song, even though it's more of like Jacy's rock inspired theme song.
Hmm.
They made sure to have Fallon's cowbell in there.
I like that. How
As
she
they
throw.
call it for the camera. Not too close.
Uh-huh. I like how they throw the coat on the camera too. Be interesting to see if Perez and Cora come out together or separate.
Hey, Shotzi's back. She's been MIA here recently. Gigi,
Alright.
Dolan, Tatum, Paxley. Shotzi
Yeah.
Blackheart's been missing for about a month and a half. Like she helped put this team together, and then she was like, "Deuces, I'm out."
Yeah. All right. Okay.
That's what
Powerpuff.
I'm saying, Matthew. Shotzi is alive. Where the hell has she been? Made sure to dust her off for WrestleMania.
All right. Powerpuff Girl. Well, to be fair, maybe she's dealing with a lot with her sister and everything.
Maybe, but I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're not able to be there for the whole build to the match, you shouldn't be there for the match. Like, these
True.
two women earned it. Where's Shotzi been? She doesn't deserve this moment.
True.
And I love Shotzi, but I just feel like it takes away from the other two. Yep, Roxanne, Cora coming out together, matching outfits. Cute,
Oh,
cute.
shoot. Like I like Bumblebee. Yeah, the differences really put to the side, though. Oh, Cora said something to a fan. Don't say that shit to me. Somebody was out of pocket.
Doesn't mean they were out of pocket. She could just been healing up. Fan could have said, "I love you, Cora," and she's like, "Don't say that shit to me."
That's true.
So
I don't
she's
know.
in heel mode. Like she's in character now. She's not at the world. She's not on the streets. She's
I
in
don't
gimmick.
know. That looked real as hell. Somebody like Kevin Owens when he snapped on that bed.
And a lot of people forget Roxanne and Cora are former NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. They only held it for about a week until Cora turned on the Prodigy, but they have been to the top of the mountain before, unlike any of the other teams here.
Cora brought it up. Are you ready to apologize? Cora gotta apologize too. You're the one that turned on Roxanne at first.
Looked like Fallon and Lash were going to start off, but Fallon tags in Roxanne Perez here. The woman who touted how she's carried the company and the division on her back, which you can't argue with.
I wouldn't even
But
try.
definitely made a bunch of enemies with that statement. Lash with an wrist lock here, using her strength to lift Roxanne in the air. Roxanne, the shortest person in the match, slides down the back of Lash, trying to turn her over for a pin. Lash using her strength to get out of it. Grabs Roxanne by the temples, lifts her up. Roxanne with a nice slap to the face of Lash here, and a curtsy in the center of the ring from the Prodigy.
She picked her up like a child, dude.
Yep. Lash slaps Roxanne, gives her a receipt, sends her into the ropes, then throws her in the ropes. Nice head scissors. Tilt-a-whirl over and over. Finally gets the takedown off the head scissors. Roxanne with the kip up. Lash in the corner of Roxanne and Cora. Cora grabbing Lash by the hair there. Roxanne, European uppercut. Rolls through. Lash charges through with an uppercut of her own. And Roxanne falls into and tags Gigi Dolan.
Mm-hmm.
Gigi in now, arm rainer. Forearm smash from Lash, rocks Dolan. Lash tags in her partner, Jakara Jackson. Double team from the Meta Girls. Drop toe hold from Jakara. Jumping elbow from Lash. Jakara drop kick, rocks Gigi. Floats in for the cover, gets one, gets two. Gigi Dolan kicks out. Nice shots to the core here from Jakara Jackson, and then taunting a little bit before chopping Gigi across the chest. Butterfly suplex up and over goes Dolan. Dolan was going for a tag from one of the members of Fatal Influence. Didn't get it. Gets the tag to Cora, though. Cora rolls up Jakara Jackson. Gets one. Would have been kind of cool to see Gigi tag Jacy in. Former Toxic Attraction sisters.
Oh, yeah,
Running
right?
knee strike from Cora to Jakara. Shades of CM Punk, her quote-unquote papa. Cora and
Papa
Roxanne,
Punk.
the daughters of Punk. Sliding back elbow to the back of Jakara. Gets one, gets two. Jakara Jackson kicks out. Cora grabbing Jakara Jackson by the hair now as a waist lock. Bumps into the ropes there. Both Tatum and Lash tag in.
So who's legal?
Tatum and Lash. Lash goes for a pump kick. Tatum rolls out of the way. Now Lash using her strength. Using Tatum's legs as a weapon to kick Gigi Dolan off the ring apron there.
Oh, it's smart.
Paxley going for a takeover to Harris there, but Lash too strong, sets her up in a powerbomb position. Tag into Jakara Jackson. Powerbomb double team there as Lash throws Paxley to Jakara. Jakara delivers the powerbomb. Gigi in for the save.
Dude, that's what Dark State
Now
has
here
been
comes
doing.
Fatal Influence, Roxanne and Cora. All 8 women are in the ring now.
Referee about to lose control.
Love that overhead shot there. You could see the referee trying to maintain some order here, making the
Yeah.
women back up, and tried to tell Fatal Influence and Cora and Roxanne to get out, but none of the women listened. All of them are brawling. Roxanne, the only woman standing in the ring now. The
Uh-oh.
Prodigy is going to fly here, but Lash trips her up, drags Roxanne to the outside by the entrance ramp, throws Roxy into the steel stairs. Jacy Jayne suicide dive over the top rope. Here comes Tatum Paxley. Corkscrew moonsault off the ring apron there. Here comes Fallon now, up to the top rope. Crossbody block takes out three of the women on the outside. Here comes Gigi Dolan now. Gigi climbing up to the top. Corkscrew senton.
Strike.
Here comes Cora Jade. Don't hurt yourself, Cora. As much time as you spend on the injury list.
That's a damn shame, JJ, that I thought the same thing
Wonton
before you
bomb from
said it.
Cora Jade.
All right. The only thing that got damaged on Cora was her stocking, because I see it got ripped.
Jakara is the only woman that hasn't done something yet. She's in the ring now, off the rope. Tope Con Hilo over the referee, takes out everyone except her partner, Lash Legend. The Meta Girls standing tall here. Look again at that swanton from Cora.
Mm-hmm.
Great rotation. Took out everyone except Roxanne. There's another look at that Tope Con Hilo over the referee. Jacy Jayne and Jakara Jackson in the ring now. Here comes Lash Legend.
Uh-oh.
Jakara going for a double team, but Jasmine Ninks trips Jakara up, pulls her to the outside and kick to the midsection. Jacy Jayne rolls Lash up, gets a 2 count. Head scissors takedown by Jacy Jayne. Here comes Fallon Henley. Bulldog assisted there by Jacy and Fallon, stacking up Lash. Double team pin, only gets a 2. Lash kicking both members of Fatal Influence off.
Oh, wow, the
Fallon
strength.
tagged by Gigi. Shotgun drop kick by Gigi Dolan. Gigi goes in for the pinfall, hooks the leg, gets a 2 count on Lash. Now Gigi tags in her partner, Tatum Paxley. Jumping, twisting elbow there from Paxley, gets a 2 count on Lash. Roxanne Perez tags in now. Now the Prodigy going in there against Lash Legend. Arguably the shortest woman in the match going against the tallest woman in the match.
Can AEW mess up with Megan Bayne so WWE can sign her? Because I want to see Lash versus Megan Bayne.
You and me both, bro.
Yeah.
Lash has Roxanne goozled here. Brings her up to a powerbomb position. Roxanne switches into Pop Rocks. And Lash Legend's been eliminated here. Lash and Jakara are the first team out. Well, there goes my fucking perfect day.
Yep.
Damn it.
I picked them too, so 0-1.
Jacy Jayne rolls up Perez, gets a 2 count.
This gives more validity to your theory about Perez now.
Roxanne tags in her partner, Cora. Cora with the gut wrench suplex to Jacy Jayne. Springboard coup de grace off the bottom rope there by Cora. Tags in Roxanne. Roxanne just walks over Jacy. Moonsault off the middle rope. Hooks the legs. Gets 2. Jacy Jayne kicks out.
You gotta
Shut up, Noah.
You gotta give them credit. They did the smart thing because they eliminated the biggest threat. To be honest.
Shut up, Noah. Fallon Henley kicks Roxanne Perez. Cora Jade rocks her with a forearm smash. Cora Jade with a kick to the midsection of Jacy Jayne. Super kick from Jacy Jayne to Cora. Running neck breaker from Jayne. Drops Cora Jade center of the ring there. You're right, Dad. We rarely sleep. I went to bed. I don't think I actually got to sleep till about 3 o'clock, and my alarm went off at 8. So I only got about 5 hours of sleep. Technically this morning, can't even say last night.
I
Tatum
didn't sleep.
Paxley with a blind tag to Fallon Henley. Gigi and Tatum with a double headbutt drop Fallon. Double leg
4:30.
takedown and an assisted bridge. And Cora Jade's been eliminated by Tatum and Gigi.
Dude, this ain't go nowhere.
Holy
Where
shit.
this is our NXT.
The two teams that we thought were going to win had the best odds have been eliminated.
This is our NXT. We can't even get shit right.
God damn it. It's down to Tatum and Gigi taking on Fatal Influence now. Fallon paired up with Tatum, Jacy and Gigi, which makes perfect sense when you think of the history ever since the Toxic Attraction breakup.
Yep.
Fallon sends Jacy cannonballing into Gigi Dolan. Jacy tries to Irish whip Fallon into Tatum, but Tatum gets out of the way. Kick to the midsection from Gigi. Tatum has Fallon set up. What are we going for here? Little backslide, head scissors choke submission here.
Whoa, that's unique.
Trying to get Fallon to submit. Shotzi asking the crowd, do you believe this? Do you believe this? Because she probably can't believe it. She's been MIA so long.
All right.
Super kick from Jacy Jayne rocks Tatum, makes them break the hold. Jacy and Gigi in there now. Super kick from Gigi to Jacy. Kick to the midsection of Gigi by Fallon.
Ouch.
Fallon, nice suplex there to Gigi Dolan.
With a pump handle action in it.
Fallon tags in Jacy Jayne. Sets Gigi up on the top rope here.
They clocking each other because I'm hearing these slaps.
Double team avalanche suplex there from the members of Fatal Influence to Gigi. Gigi trying to get a tag from Tatum. Tatum, the only woman standing and bouncing. She's moved corners for some reason. Not in the corner she was in. But now that it's just two teams, I guess maybe they readjusted. Blockbuster from Fallon to Gigi off the top rope. Running knee strike from Jacy. Has Gigi folded up. There's the one. There's two. Tatum Paxley breaks it up, stepping off Jacy with a shotgun drop kick to Fallon there. Sends Fallon outside. Jacy sends Tatum outside with the drop kick. And now the two former Toxic Attraction members are in here together facing off. Kick to the midsection by Gigi. Step up Inseguri, drops Gigi Dolan, but Gigi the first one to her feet, backed into the corner there. Jacy trying to get hyped up here. Gigi with a roll through. Fallon reverses it. Jacy has the legs hooked. There's one. There's two. Gigi kicks out at the last second.
I thought
Fatal Influence was going to steal it there.
I thought she was going to grab the rope for leverage and cheat because since the referee was on the right-hand side.
Mm-hmm. Side kick from Gigi, drops Jacy. Gigi gets the tag to Tatum. Tatum in cemetery drive. 1, 2, 3. That is it. Gigi Dolan and Tatum Paxley have won this match. And they will challenge for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships on Tuesday on NXT.
The team we thought gave least chance to.
God,
Matt picked that?
Apparently.
Damn it.
Noah laughing in the chat room at me because I'm already down one.
You know, I mean, you can make a case because Shotzi's already been on the main roster. Now you bring this group, I guess, if they win.
True. And I mean, Gigi's been around long enough. She's probably deserving of the main roster spot. I'm not sure about Tatum, but, you know, they kind of got rid of the witches in Alba and Isla, turned Alba into the Secret Hervis character, fired Isla. So they could be the new Dark Woman's thing up there.
There's the shot of the North American champion. Is that what's
Looks like
opens?
that's going to be what starts. North American Championship, Ricky Saints. Then, now, forever. And truly, as Noah says, we are all in this crazy game called wrestling together. Bring that comment back up from Noah.
Oh, hold on.
I wasn't paying attention. Great call so far, JJ. Subtle input by Mr. Reliable. Good. Thank you very much, Noah.
Yep. I took off. I'm the only thing multitasking for me is production. I'm not working or any of that kind of stuff.
You know how much your input means to me, Noah, since you are the lead voice of the team. So for the compliment, even after only one match so far, I appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, me too.
Classic photos of Las Vegas and gambling.
And thank you to those tuning in and watching.
Yes. Make sure you guys are subscribed to all the channels in the brand. Casa D18 Studios, Batty for Wrestling, N Foster 1916, J Hebert Side 95, and of course, The Rage of Wrestling. Trying to get Walter here to 200 subs so that his wife will send him and a member of the team to Nolans next year for WrestleMania.
Which I feel like the universe is saying something, because when I went to check in yesterday to the hotels by myself, met the lady, talked to her. Guess where the person is from that was at the desk.
Nolans.
Mm-hmm. And she said, "Hey, baby." And the way she said, "Baby," I said, "Wait, say that again." I was like, "You from New Orleans, ain't you?" Yep. I was like, "I'm going next year." I claimed it.
And subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Let's get Walter up there. And while you're subscribing, subscribe to Batty for Wrestling as well. Don't be a dickhead. Subscribe to Batty for Wrestling.
Yeah. No dickheadness.
I'm going to give my iced coffee a little bit more time to chill. I'll probably go grab it between the second and third match.
There's you go. There's Batty.
She just popped in, said her name, and she appeared too?
I wanted to show her graphic. You know,
graphic.
we always show our graphic with the woman, so hey, she gets a man one.
That's right. I had left the screen for a second. I was going to a different tab because I wanted to see what your subscribers were.
I gained one since we started watching this already.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ash is at 29. Walter's at 126. Let's try to get those up, y'all. All right. Infinity and Mobland present Stand and Deliver. And I'm not even going to start on the fact that there's a TV series called Mobland that's sponsoring events in Las Vegas. Let's just. If y'all know the history of Las Vegas, you know why that's funny, damn it.
Yep.
T-Mobile Arena. Been to that arena a few times, seen Garth Brooks in that arena, seen Paul McCartney in that arena. Never seen wrestling in that arena, but I've seen two fantastic concerts in that arena.
I've never been to that arena.
And here comes our champion. This is the revolution. Absolute Ricky Saints. Speaking of Nolans,
Mm-hmm.
The beginning of this year, this young man was still under contract to a company that claimed to be All Elite, sitting on the sidelines, not even in catering, never being used. Comes to WWE NXT and he's already a champion. Why? Because he is absolute.
Mm-hmm. Second fastest champion in NXT. Because I know they what they said, but that was a mistake. Because Ethan Page was the fastest.
No, I think he got it faster than Ethan.
Uh,
I think he got it faster than Ethan by about a week. They got
I
a
don't know.
decimal counter on the screen that's going up to 110. Crazy.
For Ricky. Wow.
Dude in the front row with a Generation of Jade shirt from her Babyface run. Nice. Shout out to that dude. The
Look
shirt
at that. Oh,
there's Charmel right behind Booker there.
yeah, and I think that's
Queen
Charmel's.
Charmel. I think that's Charmel or Booker's mom and their kids.
That is the mom and Charmel. Yep. Can you imagine if Tiffany just came out of nowhere, smacked Charmel, they intertwined that?
Ego. That would be freaking dope, man. Don't do that. Don't give me hope.
Hey man, I put it on Twitter. Somebody was like, Tiffany's worried about something. I said, no, she ain't. She worried about snatching that crown from Charmel's head, and she loved that post. She retweeted me.
You know, and again, All Ego Ethan Page, another AEW cast off here who came to WWE NXT, became NXT World Heavyweight Champion in record time. Two men who used to call themselves All Elite, opening up the PLE here on WrestleMania weekend, fighting for the NXT North American Championship.
Mm-hmm.
Bell sounds, and here we go with our official opening contest.
Ooh, listen to the crowd.
Collar elbow tie up here, center of the ring, both men jockeying for position.
Reminder, it's 10:08 where they're at and where JJ's at. And listen to the crowd.
Both men now out in the outside in front of the announce table. Ricky Saints chopping and punching All Ego Ethan Page. Page thrown back in the ring. Saints follows. Punt kick from Page rocks Saints in the jaw. Irish whip, reversed. Clothesline from Saints drops All Ego in the middle of the ring here. And now Saints with some chops there to Page. Saints sends Page face first in the turnbuckle pad, kicks to the midsection. Tying Page up in the ropes, chop in the chest there does Saints. The Scott Steiner fan there in the second row with the chainmail, the blonde goatee, the black patch. Nice step up in Saguri from Saints, drops Page there. Arm wringer into the hammerlock, starting to back him into the corner here. Ricky Saints going a little old school, shades of the Undertaker, walking the rope here.
With the swag.
Taunt. Nice clothesline off the ropes here. And absolute poses.
Dude, he's got so much swag.
He does. But you got to be careful to not let that cockiness bring him down there. Running back elbow to Page, goes for a tornado DDT, but Page counters. Drops Saints gut first on the rope there. I'm still not conditioned to calling them Saints. I want to call them Starks so bad.
Me too.
Page with a nice running power slam to Saints on the edge of the ring apron, though. They're the hardest part of the ring. Take it from two guys that used to wrestle. That's where the steel meets the wood, everyone.
Yep.
I might
stick to just saying Ricky so I don't make the mistake.
Paige in control, picking Ricky up by the head there. Throws him in the ring. Referee checking on Ricky, making sure he's good. Kick to the side of the head there by Paige, trying to take advantage of the situation, rocking the equilibrium there by kicking him in the temple. Mounted punches from Paige.
Both. You know, Ethan may be all ego, but we gotta admit Ricky Saint's got some ego too.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Paige shoots Ricky off of the ropes, catches him with a forearm smash to the small of the back there, the same part of the back that just got dropped on the ring apron. Does it again.
What the heck cup is this?
Ricky with a couple of gut punches here. Both men now trading punches center of the ring. Kick knee to the midsection there by Paige. Sets Saints up. Beautiful vertical suplex there by All Ego.
Again,
Hooks the leg, gets a 2 count.
on the same part of the back.
Mm-hmm. Definitely targeting that small of the back there. Paige trying to wear Saints down.
Oof.
Saints hung up in the ropes there. Elbow to the midsection of Paige and some rights there by Ricky. Irish whip reversed by Paige. Scoops him up. Spinning power slam. Almost a black hole slam of sorts. Paige hooks the legs, gets a 2.
Look at the intelligence of Paige. He turned his body so that he's near the rope so that Saints can't try to use the rope.
Dude, a lot of people underestimate Ethan. He is a vet. He's probably got a good 5 or so years on Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
Just in age in general, and then you factor that into experience as well.
Mm-hmm.
Paige going for another suplex. Nice swinging neck breaker there by Ricky.
Mm-hmm. Some oomph in that net breaker.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I just talked about intelligence. What Ethan do? Roll right out of the ring.
Yeah, but what did Ricky do? Followed him.
Yeah.
Instincts. He followed Ethan right out there.
Ain't no breaks for you. The crowd is so animated for 10 in the morning. I'm loving this.
Well, some of them weren't up until 2 o'clock for the freaking Hall of Fame listening to Triple H talk for an hour and a half.
Now you go to bed till 5:30, dude.
Oh, Ricky goes for a springboard cross body, misses, eats the announce table there. Back just crashed on the announce table.
A part of his knee hit it too, dude. Ah.
I think the knee might have hit the chair upon landing. Not positive. Need to see the replay on that. Here we go. Springboard cross. Oh, yeah, you're right. The knee hit first on the top of the announce table.
Ugh. He's hurting, dude.
Vic Joseph just called Ethan Page an egomaniac, and Page was right in front of him telling him to shut up. Page stalking his prey here. Running boot from All Ego, double leg takedown. Page smells blood here.
Trying to go for a Boston Crab, which again works on the small of his back.
Mm-hmm. Kicking the small of the back there as he tries to turn him over. Finally successful. Has the Boston Crab locked in. Ricky Saints needs to try to use whatever strength he still has to crawl to the rope. He is center of the ring here. Page dragging him back to the middle. Not allowing Ricky to get any kind of leverage here. Now Ricky trying to turn position, go to the other rope. Finally gets his hand on the bottom rope there. Referee calling for the break. Page has till 5. And now Page going and stomping the hand that got the rope.
Yep. And Ethan Page sat all the way down on that crab too.
Page went for some mounted punches, but Ricky fighting from underneath there. Gets Page off of him, but Page kicks Ricky in the small of the back once again.
Ricky spitting up after that.
Ricky has him set up. Looks like he's going to go for Ego's Edge. Ricky off the back there, front forearm smash there. Another one. And a third one from Ricky. Now just throwing some blatant rights. Just chucking Ricky into the top rope there, the turnbuckle pad. Belly to back suplex on the top rope. The small of the back getting draped on the rope as Ricky falls to the outside. And remember, people, that's not rope just because that's what it's called. That is steel cable.
That is
On
so
the
tight.
small of the back there of Ricky.
I dare you, the average person, run the ropes. That shit hurts.
Yes, it does.
Uh-uh.
Tornado DDT counter from Ricky drops Paige here. And yeah, Ricky is definitely bleeding at the mouth there. You can kind of see it on that close-up. Great shot here of all the fans inside the T-Mobile Arena. Looks like a sold-out crowd. As we get another look at that Tornado DDT. We will be back in this building for Monday Night Raw, the Raw after Mania. Spine buster there from Ricky to Paige. Michinoku driver, hook of the leg. Ricky gets a 2.5.
Crowd is being rowdy, just chanting. They into this stuff.
Ricky was going for a double underhook there, but Paige scoops him onto the shoulders, slaps him now in the corner. Spin kick from Paige, rocks Ricky Saints. Jesus, the strength of Paige there jerks Ricky up on his shoulders into a power slam. Paige gets a 2 count on the absolute one.
Yeah, let's not underestimate his strength. I think Ricky's spitting up blood. I don't know if that's just
this is awesome. This is only the first official match of the night so far.
Of course, with these two. I think I saw blood on Ricky's lips.
Probably not near the amount of blood that I saw last night, but that's a whole other story.
Oh, man, right? I got to see that.
Ricky off the ropes here. Nice tilt-a-whirl reverse DDT. You know, Ricky springboards over the top rope there, climbing up to the top. What's Ricky going for here?
Yeah, see? Okay. Yeah, because even Dave is saying, yeah, it looked like he busted his lip or something.
Yeah, we pointed that out earlier. I don't know if he was paying attention, but we did point it out.
Uh-oh. Is he going to go for the...
Ricky trying to fight out of it. Trying to powerbomb Paige off the top rope here.
I love the
And his back hold up. He's got Ethan. He's successful. Powerbombs Paige. Hook the leg 2.5. Ethan Page was able to get out of that. And Ricky's getting frustrated here now.
You got to give Ethan credit, dude. That would have took a lot of people out, man.
Ricky backed in the corner here. Bounces off the rope. Gets caught with a code breaker by Paige.
Damn.
Paige sets him up, looking for the Ego's Edge here. Connects with the Ego's Edge. Hooks the leg of Ricky. 1, 2, 2 9/10.
I'm surprised Ethan busted that out. He hasn't been using the Ego's Edge lately. He's been using his new move.
But it's WrestleMania. Razor Ramon, made a huge impact at WrestleMania.
Yeah. Look at 10 alone.
Saw somebody in the crowd with an NCW rules sign, no contest wrestling. The pod hosted by O'Shea Jackson and TJ Jefferson. I know they'll be at WrestleMania today and tomorrow.
Can we get a Rage of Wrestling sign?
Rochambeau connects. 1, 2, 3. That is it. Ricky Saints has retained his North American Championship on the grandest stage of them all.
Damn, dude. He got Ethan's eyes was rolled up in the back of the head after that. All right. Go ahead, Ricky. First WrestleMania. This is NXT's WrestleMania. I'm counting this as Ricky Saints' first WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm. Here's another look at the Ego's Edge. Paige thought he had it there 2 9/10. And then Ricky off the ropes there, speared. And then set him up for the Rochambeau. And that was it. Mild hook of the leg and got the 3, did Ricky Saints.
Bro, did you notice that at the cover? He whispered in Ego's page, "Thank you." He whispered in his ear, "Thank you."
Mm-hmm. I'm with Keith Rayer here. I'm 1-1.
Yeah, me too. It almost looked like Page might be headed up to the main roster. I mean, the way he's sitting, it just almost looks like his swan song. Like he looks just kind of taken back by the moment.
Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, they fast tracked the title. And I don't know. I kind of like where he is now. I don't. If you fast track too many people to the main roster, that's how people get lost in the shuffle.
But you've also got to figure Paige has the television experience from AEW, from Impact Wrestling. It's part of the North. Mm-hmm. Former Impact Tag Champions with Josh Alexander, who just debuted over in AEW as the wild card in the Owen.
Which you called. You said that. You said that he's got to be the wild card. But you're right. He does have it. But I do remember you saying that.
And we have commercials. Fuck television. Fuck streaming. They're probably getting some kind of video package to hype everything up, and we're looking at a fucking Law and Order commercial.
Manual.
It's 40-second season and shit.
Dominguez, if you're watching, let us know. Because we're on commercial. Let us know what kind of video package or anything you got.
Well, they're probably trying to save their phone battery.
True.
They still have WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if they're going to have an opportunity to freaking go somewhere and get their phones charged.
All right. Dave's saying in Canada it's a hype package that they see. For Rollins, Punk, and Reigns.
So they're showing hype packages that don't even have anything to do with the show.
Right?
Dumb.
Should be showing the women's at least, like the main, whatever you want, the main event, the triple threat, the women's ladder match, something.
Yeah. Thank you to the 13 of you that are watching across the assorted channels right now. There are 6 of you watching on Walter's channel. So if the other 7 of you could go, and if you're not already subscribed, go subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Go subscribe to Batty for Wrestling. Let's try to boost their numbers here WrestleMania weekend. Use this break in between matches. Go subscribe to Walter at Rage of Wrestling. Go subscribe to our Canadian friend Ash at Batty for Wrestling. And then you can always come back to whatever your favorite channel is to watch along and comment. We're all showing the same coverage. But let's try to get these folks up because Walter has a 200 goal. Mm-hmm. If he gets to 200, his wife will send him to WrestleMania next year. And Ash is just a brand new channel. So we want to try and help her get up there.
It's getting so over now. Definitely though. Get the two, which will roll into three. Because if we get the three by the end of the entire year, my stomach is gonna hate me.
I just saw you go up one. You're at 127 now.
There we go.
Slow and steady, slow and steady.
They say it wins the
Okay.
race.
David is watching on Batty for Wrestling. Cool. Well, David, go subscribe to Rage of Wrestling as well. Subscribe to all the channels here in the Simply Reliable Studios. N. Foster 1916, J. Hebert Side 95, Rage of Wrestling, and Casa D18 Studios.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for subscribing to Batty for Wrestling, though.
He's got to show support for his fellow country person.
Yep. Now getting commercials for the WrestleMania After Dark.
The nightclub. Oh, did they do the roast already, or is that tonight going into Sunday?
No, that's after Sunday.
Oh, after Sunday. Oh, okay.
That way they can make fun of what happened at the event as well. Nice exterior overhead shot of the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada. There's Obafemi arriving at the venue this morning. Before the sun had even come up, you can see the moon in the sky behind him.
Mm-hmm.
There's Trick Willie. We get to relive and resurrect the Whoop That era. Will we still be in the era of the ruler? Or is the era of NXT about to get bouncy here and Javon Evans is going to become our new champion? We'll find out later tonight, but it looks like coming up next is going to be the NXT Tag Team Championship as Hank and Tank look to challenge Fraxium.
Thank you, brother.
Honk, honk.
You know the fact that they do this.
Now.
The fact that they do this Hong Kong shit, just one time, just for the hell of it, Diesel should come out and be their manager.
Right.
Or if they become big time, you might as well bring them out when they're on the main roster to WrestleMania in a freaking semi truck. I'm giving them. See, I get too much gold out.
The men's North American title was the only one that I didn't have changing hands. All the other titles on the show, I've got changing hands. So we'll see how accurate I am. Let's see if Hank and Tank can do the unthinkable here and become NXT Tag Team Champions.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think anybody is giving Hank and Tank the odds to defeat Fraxium here.
Technically I am. I just try to use some reverse deck. I do like Fraxium's entrance, but it's about time that they get these titles off of them, man. Let them do the journey, go their separate ways.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, Safet? Good to see you showing up in the chat room here. Better late than never. Cape Rayer thinks Hank and Tank wins. David K thinks that I'm right about the titles. We'll see.
I like the baseball jerseys that Hank and Tank are rocking.
Well, one's got a baseball, the other one's got a football.
Yeah. I mean, if Fraxium retains, it's like, who the hell's gonna beat them? Like,
That's
literally
what I've been saying. Like, they've literally beaten everybody on the roster.
Mm-hmm.
So you almost have to have the titles change hands just so that you can reset the division and have people challenging for the titles again.
Mm-hmm. I hope Hank and Tank win this shit.
Second title match of the card. Bell sounds. Here we go. Hank starting off against Axiom.
Look at the size difference.
Nice wrist lock here from Axiom. But the power of Hank slams him down to the mat.
They're just funny, yo. Hank and Tank, like, every little thing they do is hilarious.
Yep. Just a little flip of the hips, and Hank able to toss Axiom over the back of him. Collar elbow tie up, side headlock here by Axiom. Axiom, Frazier definitely have to use their speed to their advantage, as Hank and Tank are definitely the heavier individuals here. They're going to have the weight advantage. Axiom with a nice bridge, jumping drop kick, rocks Hank, sends him into the middle rope. Tag from Axiom to Frazier. Frazier comes in here now. Axiom going for an octopus stretch. Frazier off the ropes. Third rope, nice jumping side kick there from Frazier. Drops Hank. And Axiom gets out of the ring now.
That's speed right there that Frazier just showed.
Mm-hmm. Frazier, I believe, a student of Seth Rollins as well, so let's keep that in mind here.
Mm-hmm.
Irish whip reversed by Hank, sends Frazier in the corner. Up and over goes Nathan. Nice roll through into flip there. Nice small package. Sunset flip roll up there. Frazier was going for the leapfrog, but Tank came in and caught him. Hank with the Steiner splash, running bulldog out the corner. Now here comes Tank running senton onto Frazier. Tank gets a 2 count. I'm not sure about the betting odds favorites, Cape Ray, or I don't have access to those type of sites. I don't know what sites to go to for that. Tank has Frazier set up on the top rope. Both men run in with headbutts right to the core, the midsection of Frazier. Hank hooks the leg, gets a 2 count on Frazier.
Tank and Tank are almost like the headbangers of this generation. Remember that team?
Yes. I can see it. I can see the comparison. Nice step up enziguri from Frazier. Rocks Hank, gets the tag back into Axiom. Axiom in pair of forearms shots there from Fraxium. Spike short range DDT from Frazier to Hank. Now both men working on Tank here. Send him back to the outside. Kick from Axiom to the chest of Hank there. And another one. Now kind of paintbrushing the back of the head of Hank there.
I don't know how smart that is to piss
back
off.
in the corner, some repeated forearm shots, and then a kick to the face. Axiom with a stalling drop kick there takes Hank down. Hook of the leg, gets a 2 count. That's a fair shout, Cape Rayer. Or you give them to Hank and Tank, and on their first defense, they lose them to Dark State.
Yeah, because they don't need to have the titles.
Transitional.
Yeah, they don't need to have the titles for a while. It's
just
they
like
don't need them.
with Chase U. Chase U never had a long run.
Mm-hmm.
They were just kind of transitional to move them from one team to another. You do the same thing with Hank and Tank now that Chase U's dead, unfortunately.
Don't depress yourself.
I know. Hank's trying to get fired up here. Axiom's pissing off the beast here.
That's not smart.
Hank shoves Axiom into the turnbuckle there, the ropes. Blind tag from Frazier. Frazier tries to come in, double axe handle, side kick to Tank. Frazier, Irish whip, reversed by Hank, ducks the clothesline. Frazier ducks through again. Nice running, flying forearm by Frazier. Frazier with a running shooting star press, hooks the leg, gets a 2.5 on Hank.
Damn. As soon as Frazier tags
Again,
in
that running shooting star. I
the
don't know how
speed,
people do that.
I don't know. Athleticism, man. That's the thing with this.
I couldn't do a shooting star when I was up on the top, let alone to just run and do one.
The athleticism. That's the difference with today's generation. People have become more and more athletic.
Of course, reminder, you could check out Evolve every Wednesday on Tubi, YouTube internationally, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, where the next generation of prospects are honing their craft, the talent you'll eventually see on NXT. Some of whom you already have, like Swipe Right. Axiom gets the tag in for Frazier. Nice sleeper hold here on Hank, trying to wear the big man down. Tank desperate for a tag here. Nice.
Oh,
Into an armbar there by Axiom. But Hank
beautiful
using
trend.
his strength. Got to be careful for the shoulders. Frazier helping Axiom up and over. Now Axiom has him in an octopus. Hank switches it to the shoulders. Uses Axiom's feet to attack Frazier. Not sure what that was, but it was effective nonetheless, as Hank and Axiom are both down on the mat now. Hank delivering some kind of offensive maneuver. Almost looked like a modified TKO. Both men get the tag. Tank and Frazier in now.
It's like a propeller drop.
Yeah. Tank with a cartwheel.
Damn.
He's not Jack Cartwheel, but that was a beautiful cartwheel. I'm sure Jack would be impressed. Nice fall away slam. Tank going up and over, attacking Axiom here on the outside now. Clothesline brings Axiom in the hard way. Tank slingshot body press up and over onto Axiom. Off the middle turnbuckle there, double cross body there from Tank, takes out Fraxium. Tank trying to use some of the aerial offense that he's picked up working with and being inspired by the Machine Guns and the Hardy Boys. Tank with a pin cover gets a 2 count. Tank does resemble Hugh Morris a little bit there, Nestor. Honk, honk. But Axiom comes in with a super kick to Tank. Frazier with a crucifix pin. Gets 1, gets 2. Hank rolls out of it. Hank sends Frazier up and over the rope into his partner. Running boot drops Axiom. Now Hank coming back out, fighting with Frazier on the ring apron.
Frazier is still the legal man, right?
I'm not sure. I've lost control.
So imagine the ref.
Super kick from Frazier rocks Hank. Hank is phased but hasn't fallen. Tilt-a-whirl throws Frazier over the rope, does Hank, and now Axiom gets the hot tag, so Axiom is now legal. Axiom up and over, take over to Harris to Hank. Hank falls into Tank on the outside.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice combination.
Axiom throws Hank back into the ring. Frazier with the tag. Frog splash from Axiom. 450 splash from Frazier. Hook of the leg. Gets 2.
Ooh.
Hank not staying down that easy.
They usually put teams away with that.
Well, no, usually Frazier does the Phoenix Splash, but that was a standard 450.
Yeah.
Hank throws Frazier into the corner. Big boot from Frazier, rocks Hank there. Goes for a super kick. Hank catches it. Goes for an enziguri. Hank ducks it. Hank with a wheelbarrow into jawbreaker. 1, 2. Super kick from Axiom gets the breakup here.
Tag Tag
Tank
division.
throws Axiom out of the ring here. Hank and Tank both in the ring right now.
NXT already putting on a great show, man.
Mm-hmm. What is Hank doing? Going up to the top. Frazier up.
I know he ain't gonna try to Spanish fly this big ass dude. Oh.
Flying clothesline from Hank. Flapjack. Hank on top of Frazier. Hook of the leg. There's one. There's two. Oh.
Oh.
Hank had Axiom tied up. Looked like a crossface. But Frazier able to kick out here.
I thought that was gonna be it because the way he stopped Praxium from breaking it up.
Yep. Tank throws Axiom to the outside here. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." Shoulder tackle from Hank sends Frazier into the announce table.
Face first too.
Tag made. Tank is legal now. Tank is holding the ropes open for Hank. Is he going to do this? Hank off the ropes. Suicide dive misses completely. He belly flops on the announce table.
Ooh.
The look on the face of Frazier, like, holy shit, that fat man flewed.
He flewed. At least he wasn't the legal man, because that would have been woof.
But look at Tank. Super kick from Axiom drops Tank as he was coming off possibly for a double axe handle or something. Frazier throws Tank in the ring. Tag to Axiom. Axiom with a drop kick. Frazier leg sweep combination. Hook the leg. There's two. Tank kicks out.
All right. It's a good ass tag team match, man.
Hank and Tank are showing out, man. I don't think anybody expected this from Hank and Tank.
Hell no.
They know what Fraxium can bring, but I don't think anybody expected this from these two big men.
Hell no. And I love it.
And I think Fraxium underestimated them too.
Hell yeah. You can see by the looks on their faces.
Tank uses his leg strength to push Axiom off. Big boot drops Axiom. Frazier rocked, sent to the outside. Tank getting up on the top rope here. Axiom trying to come up for that Spanish fly. Step up Inseguri from Axiom.
Oh my God. If he gets a Spanish fly on this big ass guy.
Frazier got the tag here. Axiom going for it.
Oh my God.
Spanish fly on the Tank.
Damn.
Frazier perched. Phoenix splash connects. Hook of the leg. There's one, two. Hank in at the last second to break it up. That is usually the combination that puts teams away for Fraxium. And Hank just broke up the pinfall.
NXT. NXT.
My NXT, damn it. I know Noah's sitting here watching right now with his jaw on the floor. He thought that was it.
Hell yeah. Even Booker T saying
Kicks there
unbelievable.
from Axiom to Hank. Tank drops him with the clothesline. Frazier in Sling Blade. Frazier going up to the top again. Looked for the Phoenix Splash again. Tank got out of the way. Black hole slam by Hank.
Oh shit.
Tank suicide dive takes out Axiom on the outside. Tag from Hank to Tank. Hank's ripped the jersey off.
Let's go.
Tank has taken his jersey off. Honk, honk.
Meet in the middle.
Meet in the middle, Frazier. Bam!
Come on!
Leg. 1, 2, 3. They've done it. New tag team champions. Fraxium goes down. Fraxium goes down.
They got run over by the truck.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. There you go. By being themselves, they have made it to the top. What a moment. Fast and Furious match had a hell of a pace. New tag team champions. This is what I'm liking.
I still can't believe that Hank got in there at the last second to break up that Phoenix Splash Spanish Fly combination. Like I said, that combination has put away every tag team in NXT. Spanish Fly into the Phoenix Splash. There was the 1, there was the 2, and there was Hank to save his partner.
You almost forgot he was laying out there. Wow, dude. I'm so glad
Hell
I'm wrong
yeah.
about that. Respect.
Hank and Tank extending their hands, and Axiom kicks the hand. They go in for a hug instead. Passing of the torch here.
All right. And they did it, like I said, by being themselves. Go ahead. That was good advice from Street Profit.
Tank trying to strap the belt around his waist. Whew. Okay.
Cardi B with her Latino Heat shirt. We get to calm down after that. I'm so happy, man.
I don't know, man. There's not really a cool down match on this card, bro. There is not really a cool down match. We still have 3 more title matches, and then we've got the 6-person tag with Dark State and the D'Angelos. I am going to run and take a Liaki real quick. I will be right back.
Okay, I acknowledge that. Well, while they're doing that, let me show you guys everything that can we come in that well. Most of it already came up. But for those,
And now for a taste of things to come.
all the professional wrestling. And thank you for all those who are tuning in. Please remember to subscribe to all of us, but especially me, because I need to get to WrestleMania next year, New Orleans, and I get to bring in another member of the Simply Reliable Studios, to be determined who that is. So need to get there. As of right now, got up to 128, so we can do this. People, like, share, subscribe, comment, get the algorithm going by interacting with the video. And JJ should be coming back now right on time, because this should hopefully be the last commercial. I wonder if JJ caught what I said when he was going. Did you hear what I said when you said you were going to bathroom?
No.
You said I gotta go take a Liaki. I said, okay, I acknowledge that.
Two for one so far. 2 for 1.
One.
I wonder what Noah thinks about Hank and Tank as the new tag champs.
1 for 2. My reverse psychology worked for it though.
All right, we're up to 16 people watching us. Thank you. Welcome to everybody watching. 5 people on your channel. So for the other 11 of you, if you haven't already, go subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Go subscribe to Batty for Wrestling. Let's get their numbers up. Walter's trying to get to 200 so that his wife will send him to WrestleMania next year with a member of the team. And our Canadian friend Ash just recently started her channel, so trying to get her numbers up as well. She's under 30 subs. Let's try to get her over 30 by the time Stand and Deliver is over here today. All of you that are watching that have not yet subscribed to Rage of Wrestling or Batty for Wrestling, please go take this opportunity before the next match begins. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe.
Please.
Show the love and support to us hardworking individuals here.
And what did I say, Lee? That you said okay, Walter? Like, oh, maybe because I screamed when they won the title. Maybe that's what she means. What a beautiful view of the strip.
Yep. The calm before the storm. Speaking of storm, there's the beautiful madness there getting stretched out, working out here, trying to get limber, pumped up. There's Jordan Grace taping up her wrists.
Ooh, she's bruised. She's been taking it. Oh, the acknowledgement comment. Oh, you heard it.
Is that Penn?
Yep.
From Penn and Teller? Penn Jillette?
Yep. Damn, he got old.
Very cool.
Are they gonna show a magic trick?
He just made a title change hands. I mean, what more do you want from the man?
Right? Is that the
Lexus Keen.
He's gonna make something pop out of that cup. I guarantee it. I was wondering why there was a cage behind him.
It's Teller.
Uh-huh. And
wearing a Yeet shirt.
And he just yeeted. He yeeted at him.
Oh, shit. Coming up in a moment, it's going to be a car wreck on the 15 freeway. The women's North American ladder match. There's the title hanging up in the arena. And the first woman to come out, Thea Hale, baby. Let's go, Thea. Grown ass woman on the back of her fight jacket.
Mm-hmm. She is hyped, dude. She had too much caffeine.
Hair braided up, locked in.
Can Mama
Let's
C come
go,
out?
Thea.
Mama C, can you come out next, please? Look, they had to fade to black. I think somebody came out to say hi when she was bent down. Did you get a fade to black?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Careful here, Walter. Mamacita alert.
Mamacita. Come on, Lola.
Hips don't lie. Well, my number 1 and number 2 picks are now in the ring.
Right? Same as me.
What's going on, Matt? Good to see you today.
Baila con baila con baila.
Hips don't lie. Even Thea's kind of gyrating there in the corner, like, go ahead, Thea, get it.
Note to self: apply for being a cameraman. Oh.
Man, oh man, oh man. The theme for the calling, so Izzy Dame coming out now.
Cult following. I like those boots.
Agreed. I like the jacket.
Mm-hmm. Pink and black, reminiscent of the Hart family.
See, Thea's adrenaline is starting to cool down a little bit. She came out all running, full of energy, but now she's got to wait for all these entrances. That's going to bring the energy down a little bit. She should have been the last person out, especially since she was the last one to qualify.
Yep.
They may be waiting to bring out Sol and Zarya together, though.
That's true. I know all of these people got some butterflies in their stomach, though.
Here comes Lonnie. Her man is called him. She is her. Kelani Jordan, the inaugural Women's North American Champion.
I thought she was
Won
healed.
it almost a year ago in the same type of match.
Giving a lot of high fives. I thought she was healed.
No.
Guess it's just an
Just
attitude
focused.
change.
Laser focused.
Goddamn, Trick and Carmelo are two lucky sons of bitches. They're asking you if you would be happy if Lola or Soul won, aside from Thea.
Pretty much the only person I don't want to win is Izzy. Put it that way. Zarya is above Izzy. No disrespect to Zarya, but she's still kind of new-ish to the company. I wouldn't want to put the belt on her yet. But if any of the other four win, I'd be happy.
Wait till Zarya gets a few more miles and then it has to face Jordan Grace one-on-one. That's going to be a banger.
Pops in the chat saying Soul for the win. Man, I know you love your surfer girl, Pop, but I got to go for Thea. You don't bring Thea back and have her be the last to qualify. First match back in like 5 or 6 months. and then you make her lose.
Yeah.
I'm
And,
just saying, like that's not how you book it.
and I feel like Solo and Zarya are going to focus on tag teams. Yeah, they qualify, but it's not going to be like how teams end up fighting because of they had to hit each other or whatever. They're going to go back to the tag division. So I really feel like it's.
All right. I'll give you that, Pops. If Thea's at least your second choice, I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm.
Spin kick from Lola.
She loves those spinning moves.
Well, she's an MMA fighter.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be hard to call this carnage. Sol Ruca in there right now with Kelani Jordan. Lola with a knee to the ladder to Thea. Sol looked like she was going to go for an X Factor on Lonnie, but Lonnie was able to use her strength to push her in the corner, now stomping a mud hole in her. Zarya paired off with Izzy. We seriously need 3 camera shots right now. X Factor from Sol Ruca to Lonnie. Sol runs in with a back elbow. Izzy pushes Zarya into the stairs and kind of sandwiches her with the end of the ladder. Springboard clothesline from Sol Ruca drops Izzy.
Only 2 people at a time have been in the ring.
Tug of war here from Sol and Lonnie. Backing Lonnie into the corner now. Drop kick there. Replay from Lonnie taking out 2 of the women. First ladder is set up here by Sol. Getting it locked in place.
That ladder don't even look tall enough.
Thea in now, pulls Sol off the ladder. Thea off the ropes. Nice tilt-a-whirl DDT from Thea Hale. Chase U alumni.
Go ahead,
Thea trying to climb the ladder now. Here comes Lola Vice. Kick to the midsection of Thea and another one. Just pushing Thea out of the way. Now here comes Lola Vice ascending the ladder. Lonnie in with a double axe handle to the back and a forearm smash of Lola. Now Kaylani climbing up the ladder. Lola grabbing the foot there. Showing Kaylani's flexibility here.
Holy shit.
Thea comes in, scoops underneath. Power bomb from Thea. Zarya with a double spear takes out Lola and Thea. Now Sol knocking down the ladder that she just sat up. Spear from Zarya to Izzy. And Zarya, the only woman standing tall in the ring right now.
Nice. She's trying to.
She's collapsing the ladder.
All right.
Setting it on her head. She's going to go for the airplane spin. There goes Lonnie. There goes Thea. Lola ducks the first time, catches it the second time.
Ugh!
Drop kick from Izzy sends the ladder into Zarya.
I'll be back. I got to take a flight to Las Vegas. I got to check out Mamacita. That was a brutal hit.
Izzy Dame gets Zarya up for a power bomb. Zarya punches her way out of it. Exploder suplex there from Izzy Dame drops Zarya onto the ladder. Now Izzy jaw-jacking the Aussie. Lonnie gets her leg caught. Nice spin jump kick there from Lonnie and a kip up. Here comes Lola Vice. Kehlani throws Lola to the outside. Stunner into a twisting leg drop from Lonnie. That gymnastic background of Kehlani Jordan. You saw her putting the talcum powder on her hands as she came out.
That was a nice move.
Kick from Lonnie, rocks Izzy. Another one rocks Thea. Super kick, drops Sol Ruca. Kehlani in control here. Springboard moonsault from the rope takes out Sol Ruca and Thea Hale on the outside.
I don't think anybody left to take out. You got to take your opportunity to climb now, Lonnie.
Yep. And replay of that moonsault. Now Izzy's back up in the ring. Setting Kehlani up, looking for a... Oh, she was going for a vertical suplex. Kehlani shifted the momentum, turns it into a leg drop. Izzy Dame's back needing to steal that ladder. Lonnie with a
Mm.
forearm smash to Zarya. Split-legged moonsault onto Zarya, who's laid out on another ladder. And now Lonnie trying to take her opportunity, standing the ladder up.
Because of her height, she needs a taller ladder. This might be her best opportunity because the field is wiped out.
Yep, Zarya just rolled to the outside. She was still in the ring. Keilani climbing up, ascending the ladder here. She's got one of those 20-foot ladders. Lonnie almost at the top already. Fingers on the
Mm-hmm.
ladder. Here comes Lola Vice.
Mm-hmm.
Now Lola Vice trying to get fingers on it. Here comes Sol Ruca.
In terms of reach, the easiest to reach it would be for Sol Ruca. She's got the height advantage over everybody.
Nice front face lock here from Lola Vice, but Sol Ruca able to run Lola into the ring post there. Spin kick, tornado kick, and a hip attack follow it up from Vice.
So lucky.
Here comes Thea Hale. Rapid fire kicks from Lola Vice sends Thea into the corner. And another hip attack. Thea checking, making sure her nose isn't broken. Izzy Dame back in now. Spin kick from Lola sends Izzy into the corner and a hip attack.
Damn.
And now Lola beginning her ascension. Keilani back in now. Pulls Lola off the ladder. Spin kick from Vice drops Keilani. Sol Ruca back up now. Sol underneath here has Keilani or has Lola up. Spinning back fist from Lola gets caught in the steel. Jumping code breaker from Izzy sends Lola to the outside now.
One too many spin moves by Mamacita.
Big boot from Izzy drops Zarya. Keilani perched on the top there. Cross body attempt gets caught and goozled. Choke slam from Izzy.
That darn.
Sol Ruca climbing up now. Izzy steps through her legs.
The hell is she doing?
Sit out power bomb. And then a kip up from Izzy Dame. Izzy Dame dominating here. The underdog, the WWE Universe, only 7%, not even a full 8% picked Izzy to win. Izzy now almost all the way up the ladder. Here comes Thea.
There we go.
Come on, Thea.
Mm-hmm.
Thea using her strength to push the ladder over, but Izzy jumps off before it can fall. Thea ducks the clothesline, and a headbutt from Thea Hale drops Izzy. Zarya with another ladder. Baseball slide from Thea sends the ladder into Zarya's face. Lola coming in from behind. Lola trying those kicks again. Thea's scoop power slam to Lola and a senton on top of Lola on top of the ladder.
Dude, Thea getting her Ultimate Warrior on.
Hell yeah. Falling senton springboard off the ropes there onto Lola, onto the ladder. And now Thea Hale grabbing one of the smaller ladders. Keilani in now attacks Thea from behind. Lonnie went for a crossbody. Thea caught her. Exploder suplex sends Lonnie into the ladder there. Thea, the only woman in the ring right now, standing up that tall ladder, trying to get into position. Come on, Thea. Thea starting her ascension here. She's almost there.
Come on.
Got her hands on the belt. Come on, Thea.
Somebody's just shifted the ladder.
Pulled the ladder. And here comes Izzy Dame now.
Izzy's got the height advantage.
Thea has that Kimura lock locked in on top of the ladder onto Izzy.
Oh my God. It is locked too.
Pushes Izzy off the ladder. Here comes the culling. Thea at the very top of the ladder, but the ladder is out of position. She's hoping the ladder will swing her way. Oh my God. No, Thea.
Gonna fly.
Zarya's underneath the ladder. She's dumping Thea off. Crossbody onto the culling there at the ringside area. Thea Hale just took out Brooks Jensen, Nico Vance, Sean Spears, and Izzy Dame.
She hit her ribs, dude. That was the chance to bring out the new updated version of Chase U to help Thea, man.
Right? Look at this again. Bam.
She
Holy
heard her.
shit, Thea.
You see how she
Thea
was
with
holding
the
her
Jeff
wrist?
Hardy Daredevil spot of the match so far.
Well, you know somebody had to do it.
Give the assist to Zarya there for dumping the ladder. Now
Mhm.
Zarya, the only woman standing, sets the ladder up.
I never understood. Climb faster.
Kaylani rolls into the ring now. Pulls Zarya off the ladder, sends her face first, trips the leg.
hmm
Now Lonnie has another ladder. She's sitting on top of Zarya here, just kind of hitting her with it repeatedly. Here comes Soul to try and help her partner.
Oh,
The only
wow.
tag team in the match.
Yep.
Kick from Zarya, rocks Kaylani in the head. We've got to get one of those ladder bridges set up here. Looks
Yep.
like that's what they're working towards right now. Lonnie trying to get it here, and Soul turning it so we can get it into the rungs here.
Ugh.
Put the top of the ladder into the core of Soul. There we go. There's the ladder bridge.
Ugh.
Kaylani on top of the bridge now has grabbed Zarya by her braids.
Well, Soul's used to this. It's like a surfboard for her.
Yep. Get that balance. Soul and Lonnie trading shots. Lola Vice back up now.
I just noticed Soul don't have her knee brace that she usually has.
Lola Vice up on Zarya's back here. Has her in a
Oh.
sleeper hold.
Oh, I know.
Zarya's going to fall back. They're going to eat it
Mhm.
on that ladder. Just watch.
Oh, yeah. I already
Zarya
see it.
trying to use the strength, but she's going to end up collapsing because of the sleeper. They're going to fall right on that ladder.
But
I'm
Lola has
calling it.
Lola has cushioning.
Yep. Both of them do. Shawn Michaels has a style.
Yeah, it's true.
And there they go.
Ah,
Zarya just collapsed on top of Lola Vice on top of the ladder.
they did it safely. Too.
Soul
They
and
put her a
Lonnie
little
still
lower.
in the ring. Lonnie climbing up to the top rope here.
Uh-oh.
Frog
Uh-oh.
splash onto Lola Vice, who's still on that ladder.
Diablo. Pobrecita.
Still got to be mindful of Thea Hill and Izzy Dame, though. Lonnie destroying that bridge now, throwing the ladder back out to the outside.
Somebody check on Lola.
Springboard from Soul onto the other end of the ladder. Now Soul and Lonnie climbing up to the top. This is a repeat of last year as they were the two on top of the ladder when Lonnie became the inaugural champion. Zarya grabbing Kaylani's leg, trying to pull her off the ladder, trips her up onto the shoulders here. Power slam, throws Lonnie onto the Colleen, Lola Vice, and Thea Hale.
What happens if they both trying to climb? The tag team have to implode, huh?
I don't know. I mean, we had co-champions in Flawless, Layla and Michelle McCool. So
here we go.
Zarya and Soul climbing the ladder now. And they realize that they're face-to-face, eye-to-eye with each other. They're partners. Only one of them can win the title.
You might as well just kiss and both reach. She's gonna kiss.
You might be onto something there. Zarya has her, like she might pull her in for a lip lock, but Soul Ruka forearm smash to Zarya. Zarya with the receipt. Soul giving one back and another one from Zarya. Both women trading smashes on the top of the ladder here. And a headbutt sends both women down a couple of rungs there. Soul fell a little bit further than Zarya did. Zarya has her hands on the belt.
She might snatch.
Soul using her upper body strength, pull herself up, kicked Zarya off the ladder here. And now Soul on the top of the ladder here, but here comes Izzy Dame. Izzy grabs the foot of Soul Ruka here.
Soul's height helped her with that and her strength.
Soul snatcher off the ladder.
Oh, shit.
And here comes Thea Hale. Soul snatcher on Hale.
Ooh, That
Now
cameraman
Sol Ruca
busy.
trying to climb the ladder again. T-Mobile Arena to their feet.
It's so.
Sol's got the belt. Sol Ruca's done it.
That was my
Sol
original
Ruca is
second
your
pick.
new North American champion. Damn it.
I'm mad because I went and changed it to Lola. And I had Soul as my second originally.
2-2.
Desario was going to kiss her, I'm telling you. I saw that shit.
Pop's happy.
Uh-huh. It would have been a cooler spot if she won after she did that flip back over. She just climbed, but they had to get a couple of soul snatchers in there.
Take a look again of Thea falling off the ladder here.
Oh yeah, that was his primary. Shut up, Noah.
Right?
We might get another late cool style double team or double champ thing.
No, if they had both grabbed it together, then we might have, but
Yeah.
I don't think so here.
Oh, Masita looks pissed.
Noah just rubbing it in the chat room, damn it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Soul shaking it up. Oh, no, what's this?
And
The
we're going
aftermath.
to video package commercial. Fuck television.
What is this about? The aftermath of what?
WrestleMania. Probably a commercial for the Raw Aftermania.
Yeah.
Or no, Backlash.
Oh, okay. Yep, because there's the arches.
Mm-hmm.
Or the arch, not arches.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the arch, I was like, okay, that's St. Louis. I know that's Backlash.
Mm-hmm.
We're now
they
up to 20 people watching. So for the new people that have joined us since that last match, welcome. Thank you for joining us here across the Simply Reliable Studios. We have 5 people watching on your channel, Walter. So for the other 15 of y'all that are watching, if you haven't already, please go subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Go subscribe to our Canadian friend Ash's channel, Batty for Wrestling. Let's help boost their numbers. Let's get them up there. If Walter can get to 200, his wife is sending him to WrestleMania 42 next year in New Orleans, and he gets to bring a member of the team. Ash, just a lovely friend, starting her channel out. Need to boost her numbers out. She hasn't even hit 30 subscribers yet, so let's try to get her to 30 subscribers before Stand and Deliver is over. So again, for all you guys out there watching, if you have not subscribed to Rage of Wrestling or Batty of Wrestling, go subscribe now while we have this little break.
Mm-hmm. What's your story, Stephanie McMahon with Dana White?
I gotta say, it's kind of weird having Noah in the chat while we're doing commentary. Usually we're in the chat while Noah's on commentary.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
It is. Matrixy, huh? We're in the Matrix. Take a look
There's
at
Miss Parker. Miss Parker.
Damn, she's nervous.
La Primera.
Oh, wearing blue instead of red. Okay. Look, even Noah's acknowledging that it's weird. Well, at least all the comments
will pre-show match here.
All the comments will be spelled correctly, at least with Noah being in there instead of me. Congratulations, beating that purple hair 12. She beat her for the speed. See, I don't know shit about. Oh, that's why people said sold 2 belts. I didn't know she was
Yep.
the speed champ.
Because the speed championship doesn't get acknowledged on television, so it doesn't really matter. Now we're backstage here. Shotzi, Gigi, and Tatum.
Powerpuff
Sarah
Girl.
Schreiber with the interview.
Sugar and spice and everything nice.
Still feel like Shotzi looks out of place here now because she's been MIA since this unit pretty much formed.
Hmm. Hopefully, if it was something personal, it's done and we'll see a lot more of her. You look like a dominatrix with that outfit, though.
Looks like coming up next, it's going to be our 6-man tag matches. 3 members of the Dark State take on the D'Angelo family. Luca Crusifino, Channing Stax Lorenzo, and the Don NXT, Tony D'Angelo.
Vito needs to get involved, damn it. You know, I really want to see the Stacks and Tony go at it in an empty restaurant now. I really like that idea that I pulled out. Like, and if they. Said he won his match and then turned around and sued his opponent for wasting his time.
Yep. And then the glue that holds the family together, Adriana Rizzo. Give her just due. I wish they would use her more in matches too.
Yeah.
Things have taken a dark turn, the Dark State. Red Shield Bushin.
I don't know about that. Make it not the first one. If they're gonna fight a couple of times, you don't want to put a stipulation on the very first one.
True, but if you're going to have a turn here, then it would make it a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. This is the segment that convinced you that it's Javon is the leader.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I love the Dark States when they throw somebody into the power bomb, especially the way Trick took it. That shit looks awesome.
Mm-hmm.
There's a package showing the tension between them.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is thick. You can cut it with a knife.
The last time you had a plan, you had me stay in the back. It didn't work out for me. Dark State attacked them.
Yeah.
Leads me to believe that Stax is involved with them too. May not be the leader, but he may be, a key figure here in the Dark State.
I didn't even think about that. That's a good shout out. A plant, a snitch. That's a lot of in the mafia stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who was secretly working for the FBI, and if you watch
We go to commercial.
Sopranos.
Fuck television. Fuck streaming.
Mm-hmm. Stop making me hungry. You keep showing Wingstop commercials and Pizza Hut commercials. Ugh.
Mm-hmm. Wingstop commercial, Pizza Hut commercials. We got Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, y'all. You're making me. I haven't even had breakfast yet. I literally rolled out of bed and freaking came here. I had to try to scarf down a bag of chips during the pre-show just to put something in my belly.
I had to wake up early, whole ass in the hotel, get home, shower, and everything. Thank goodness checkout isn't until noon, so they had to stay behind. I left. After going to bed at like 5 in the damn morning because Triple H wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Right? I'm about tired of this general commercial too.
I know. I want a pickup truck so bad, and I keep seeing this damn Silverado commercial. It's making me want to. I don't know. The bed isn't big enough. I ain't getting that truck. That general commercial stays on, but I mean, it makes sense. It's a wrestling show.
Yeah.
Now I got a Shakaroni Papa John's commercial.
See, I got a Fantasy Springs Resort and Casino commercial.
Uh, oh. Wonder what video package? What video package is it for anybody who's got the premium? Can they at least do something that has to do with NXT?
All right.
Last time they were showing a freaking Seth Rollins triple threat.
Deep breath here because I know we still got some major matches here coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Still got both world titles on the line, the women's title, the men's NXT championship. And then, of course, we've got the 6-man tag, which is going to be next.
I just can't wait for the end to be able to go Smith
Here we
Parker.
go. It's all about the family.
The red light.
Noah said they were showing promo for the Cena Cody match.
Oh, jeez. Vegas outfits.
The pinstripes. Very mob reminiscent. Tony D'Angelo back of his vest says blood is thicker than water.
They should have teased a little. Like Stack should have been in front of Tony a little just so you could see it.
Yeah, Cape Rare. I think everybody has Dark State winning here. I don't think anybody picked the family.
Yeah.
It's
No,
still
but
too new in the Dark State's career for them to be losing on this big a stage.
no, put that stat in the percentages because I feel like it's 100% that went with Dark State.
Yeah. Noah, did anybody pick the D'Angelo family?
He's still ranting about the video package. He said that shit ain't even on tonight. It's on Sunday. Why are you showing that package?
I agree, Matthew. Rizzo looking damn good. Rizzo's one of those underrated women on NXT.
Rizzo always looks good, but I don't know.
But she doesn't get presented in that light the way that some of the other women that compete on a regular basis do. You know what I mean? So, like, you don't really give Rizzo the opportunity to shine. Look at the Canicio tape on Luca Crusifino after that parking lot brawl.
Mm-hmm. She sees that.
11 out of 50 did pick the D'Angelo family. So almost a fifth, little over a fifth of the field. And it
Oh,
looks
wow.
like we've got Dion Lennox, Osiris Griffin, and Cutler James going to be representing the Dark State here. Shaquan Sugars is not part of the match officially. Cutler James comes in the ring now with Tony D. They've got Tony D surrounded. And Tony D fighting everybody off on his own. But you notice nobody's in there helping Tony. All four men of Dark State are surrounding him. Where's his boys? Tony clothesline sends Osiris out of the ring. Cutler James now off. Shatter Machine from Crusifino and Stax.
Wow.
Here comes Dion Lennox back in. Stax with Lennox. Bell officially sounds, so they're the two legal men here. Look again at that Shatter Machine. Nice. Back elbow from Lennox. Rocks Stax. Pushes him into the ropes. Tag to Crusifino. Luca up and over with a Thez press. Hook of the leg gets a 1 count. Side headlock Crusifino. Line tag from Lennox brings in Osiris Griffin. Luca dishing out some punches. Osiris with the Irish whip turns Luca upside down in the corner. Luca tries to slingshot his way back in, but a forearm smash from Osiris drops him to the outside.
Damn. Wow, what a slap to the chest.
Lennox just ramming Crusifino back and forth between the announce table and the side of the ring.
And he's already got compromised ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Lennox is snapping.
Throwing Crusifino into the ring there.
And he exposed.
Ring apron up.
Mm-hmm. Dude, Lennox is so on fire, he pushed his own partner out of the way.
Okay, looks like Cutler James is sitting this one out. Excuse me. Shaquan Sugars, Osiris Griffin, and Dion Lennox are going to be the 3 legal competitors here.
Okay.
Cutler James on the exterior.
Look at Sugars trying to calm Lennox down.
Which is crazy to think because Sugars is the wild card.
Right?
Fall away slam from Osiris to Luca Crusifino here. Osiris charges in with the splash. Has Luca hung up there. Shaquan Sugars with an elbow on the back of the head and neck. Flapjack of sorts there from Dion. Hook the leg of Crusifino. Gets a 2 count. Luca kicks out.
Luca's landing.
Now right back to the ribs goes Dion Lennox with the stomps. Jumping elbow, but Luca able to roll out of the way here. Tag from Lennox to Shaquan Sugars. Shaquan goes after Stax. Irish whip to Crusifino, sends him into the corner there. Goes for the Stinger splash, but Crusifino moves out of the way. Roll up here. Uses his strength to lift Shaquan up. Power bomb.
Damn, I don't know how smart that was with compromised ribs, though.
Great show of Luca's strength, though, because Shaquan looks like he's the thickest member of the team here.
Hell yeah. Yo, Tony D is...
It's either Shaquan or Osiris. Luca wanted the tag, but Tony came down. Stax gets the tag here now. Comes in, full head of steam, drops Sugars, back elbows to the Dark State in the corner, flying crossbody off the ropes goes Stax, and Tony's like, what the hell is going on here? I was supposed to get the tag, and now Stax is in here.
Yeah, but you're the one that jumped off the apron, Tony D.
But did he jump off the apron or was he tricked? Cannonball from Stax here. Remember, Stax is the hothead. He's been wanting to take care of these guys on his own, and he's locked eyes with Tony D. Instead of
Better
going
go.
for the tag, he goes after Shaquan Sugars. Cannonball from Stacks takes out Sugars on the outside.
He damn
Stacks
sure
throws Shaquan into the ring.
he should have went for the tag.
And
That
there's
was best.
Osiris Griffin. Tackles Stacks, sends him over the guardrail there into the timekeeper's area. Tag makes Osiris the legal man now.
Osiris
Osiris going right back after Stacks.
he might be the thicker one. That was a good shout, JJ, because it's definitely between those two, Sugar and him.
Tony looking peeved there. He wants to get in this, but he's not getting the tag. Osiris sends Stacks back in the ring here after spearing him into the ring apron there.
He was itching earlier, jumping around. Now he just looks pissed. He ain't even got the
Because he
tag rope
didn't get
anymore.
the tag when he wanted it. Stacks came in. Irish whips in Stacks into the corner.
You can basically see the steam coming off fucking Tony D's head.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, okay. I smell a rat.
Stacks trying to fight back. Going for the tag here. Dion Lennox caught him though. Spinebuster hooks the leg, gets two. Stacks kicks out. It's going to be interesting to see who Stacks tags here. If he goes for Crusifino or if he goes for Tony.
Yep.
Because you see Luca had the arm out there for the tag, and it looked like Stacks was going for Luca instead of Tony. Tony's the freshest man.
Yep.
Tony wasn't in the parking lot brawl. Tony doesn't have compromised ribs.
Nope.
Tony's the one that asked for this match and got it set up legally, the business way.
Yep. Tony didn't even reach out for the tag. And there you go. Finally, he grabs the damn tag rope.
Shaquan Sugars using his leg strength now, grapevine around Stacks. And now has Stacks by the nose, pulling his head and neck back as well. It's that look on Tony's face.
Hell yeah.
It's the look that a parent gives their kid when they're disappointed. Not even mad, just disappointed. And sometimes disappointment is worse than anger.
Ugh, I used to hate when my parents were disappointing.
Luca with his arm out, Tony just chilling.
The Don's body language is whew. Telling you, at this point, you could fry an egg on his head. He's so steaming mad.
Mm-hmm. Stacks trying to get to Shaquan Sugars there. Step up in Seguri, drops Shaquan. Now Stacks has his opportunity here. Who's he going to tag?
Let's see if
Luca
Tony
with
D...
his arm out, but he's not holding the tag rope. Tony has the tag rope at least, but he's not asking for the tag.
Mm-hmm.
Psycho knee there from Stacks.
It looked like Stacks is kind
trying
of
to go for the tag here.
It looked like he's reaching towards Tony, but Tony isn't reciprocating.
Tony now has his hand out and gets the tag from Stacks. Tony in, full head of steam now. Drops Lennox, drops Sugars, sidesteps Osiris. Side belly to belly suplex there from Tony, and another one to Shaquan. Here comes Osiris back in. Tony ducks the clothesline. Spinebuster from the Don of NXT. And Tony's fired up here. Sugar's on the top rope. Tony up to catch him. Overhead belly-to-belly throws, sends Sugars on top of Osiris. Hook of the leg, gets two, and Dion Lennox with the breakup. Running kick there from Luca Crusifino. Now he's going toe-to-toe with Shaquan Sugars.
It'd be interesting if when this breaks
Luca
down...
sends him up and over. Both men suplex to the outside. Stacks is laid out on the outside. Leapfrog from Osiris over Tony D. The agility of the big man there.
Through his shoulder.
Lennox.
Tony D rammed his shoulder, and we know his history of shoulders. He ran it right into the turnbuckle.
Mm-hmm. Jackhammer from Dion Lennox. Hook of the leg. Gets two. Tony D kicks out. Rizzo looks distraught there.
I wonder if there's going to be a spot where it breaks down. There's a miscue with Tony D and Stacks.
Triple team power bomb there onto Tony D. Osiris hooks the leg. The rest of the family comes in and breaks up the fall attempt here.
Here we go. This might be the breakdown spot.
All 6 men in the ring here. The Angelo family on one half, Dark State on the other, Cutler still on the outside, Rizzo still on the outside.
Uh-oh. Standoff.
Mm-hmm. And it's a brawl here, Pier 6 brawl in the middle of Las Vegas.
You know?
Cutler James trips up Luca Crusifino, brings him to the outside, runs Luca head first into the steel ring post.
Holy hell. Did you see how
Rizzo
he twisted
off
out of
the
there?
top with a flying cross body onto Cutler James.
Fight for your family.
Double team mover there by Stacks and Tony. Hook of the leg gets to Osiris, kicks out at the last second.
Yeah.
Stacks and Tony eye to eye. Stacks trying to tell him, I got this.
I thought that was a 3.
Tony doesn't know if he can trust him. I don't know if we can trust him. Stacks his crowbar now. Coming into the ring. Handing Tony D a crowbar.
Yeah, but they can get
Tony
DQ.
saying, I told you. He throws the crowbar to the outside. And now trying to take the crowbar from Stacks.
Did he say that's not
Juan
my
Sugars
tool?
with the knee to the back of Stacks here.
There's the miscue.
Tag from Dion Lennox. Tag from Lennox to Shaquan. Shaquan brings the strap down. They're going to do the toss-up power bomb, but Tony D with the spear to Sugars.
Damn!
Lennox sent to the outside. Duck the clothesline from Osiris. Flying forearm smash from Tony D. Leaves Stacks in the ring with Tony. Sends Stacks up and over, taking out the Dark State on the outside after giving him a kiss on the cheek. Cutler comes in. Stacks takes him out and over with a clothesline. Tony D standing tall in the ring on his own.
Hey.
Cutler grabs the crowbar.
Stacks just saved Tony D.
Cutler tries to use the crowbar. The referee now gets in the middle of it. Shaquan in there, choking out Tony D. Here comes Stacks.
I already see what's going to happen.
Crowbar to the head of Shaquan Sugars. Huge spine buster from Tony D to Cutler James. Stacks still with the crowbar.
Tony said that's not my weapon.
And the 2 men hug in the ring here. Tony turns his back. And Stacks hands the crowbar to the referee. Tony's like, okay, maybe I can trust him. Here's Stacks kicking the dick. One-way trip to Dick Kick City. Stacks has just turned on Tony D. The underboss is trying to become the Don here.
We saw this coming, dude. He's going to give him the kiss of death.
Osiris. Tags in Dion. Stacks slides out of the ring here.
The holy shit chance. Come on, Peacock.
Throwing powerbomb. Tony D down. Dion with the cover. 1, 2, 3. Dark State has just pinned Tony D'Angelo thanks to the betrayal of Channing Stacks Lorenzo.
We said that was going to happen.
Called it on simply predicting, bro. Now we just have to see who the leader of Dark State is come the title match.
Dude, Stacks
Rizzo looking at Stacks, pissed. Like, the fuck you doing, bro?
I thought
Look at
Stacks
it
was gonna
again.
go
That
in and raise
spine
their
buster
hand.
from Tony D. The
Dude.
overhead belly to belly from Tony onto Osiris. Looked like we are going to have a near fall here, but Dion broke it up. Luca going head first into the ring post thanks to Cutler James.
Mm-hmm.
Rizzo with that cross body block taking out Cutler. Great Mania moment for Rizzo there. Crowbar to the head of Shaquan Sugars. Another spine buster from Tony to Cutler. Stacks handing over the crowbar. The referee his back turned because he's getting rid of the weapon, and there's the low blow from Stacks,
Mm-hmm.
dropping the Don to his knees. And then again, that power bomb finish. Lennox gets the 1, 2, 3.
Rizzo definitely is heartbroken.
Be interesting to see NXT come Tuesday if Stacks is officially with them or if he just was against Tony.
Mm-hmm. They're staring at him.
Mm-hmm. Loving the Ren XT sign, by the way.
Yeah.
I want to see her get a t-shirt of that.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're getting commercial. Fuck streaming. I am going to go take another Liaki since Roman is on our screen. I will be right back.
Okay, I acknowledge it. Well, while he does that, I'm gonna plug all the channels you can subscribe to here. So go ahead. Like he said, she's a little under 30. If we can get her to 30 by the end of this stream, there you go. That is Batty for Wrestling. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Jeff Meacham Network there. Follow him on all social media. Social media at Jeff Meacham. The Instagram is _ Jeff Meacham. Blue Sky at Jeff Meacham. The YouTube Jeff Meacham. There's Noah Foster, the Simple Man brand on YouTube, Instagram, and X at nfoster1916, and on Facebook, Noah Foster. There's the Casa 8, the 18 Studios, the Renegade JJ Williams, Casa de 18 Studios for the YouTube, Road JJ Williams on X, and then Casa de 18 Studio without the S. There's Jay Hebert. You can catch him on YouTube, Instagram, and X at Jay Hebert's Side 95. Facebook, James the He-Man Hebert. And of course, mine, the at Rage of Wrestling YouTube channel, Walter.Cruz.940 for Instagram. X Walter Alex Cruz. We do spaces every Wednesday called Simple Spaces. We get every Tuesday and Thursdays is JJ's. Saturday is Wrestling with Tism with James, and that's how you can catch us all on the X. Here it is, Tribal Free Zone. Tuesday, Wednesday, Simple Spaces. Thursday, Tribalism Free Zone. Friday, Rock and Roast with DJ. Shout out to DJ who helped Noah with that stream at TNA Unbreakable. Wrestling with Tism is Saturday, and Sunday, Rock and Ropes. And
Yep.
that's the X.
And I'm back.
Getting a look at what happened in the Superstore at WrestleMania.
Yep, the Fanatics events. Hank and Tank backstage now, the new NXT Tag Team Champions.
Looks good on them. What does it mean to you?
I like Tank's tat there on his shoulder. You define you.
Mm-hmm. We're saying these moments are worth it because of each other. Solid tag team. Solid and together, unlike the family.
Mm-hmm. Charmel looking like she bored.
Right. Just gotta worry about Tiffany Nieves. The princess is coming for that crown, Charmel.
Yep. Who
Think
will
that.
be the women's champion when we get to NXT? Looks like that's going to be coming up next.
Here we go. Noah's main event right here.
Right?
Let's get ready. Miss Parker.
La Primera. We're going to commercial now. God damn it. Fuck streaming.
We just came off of a damn commercial.
They're
I'm
showing
getting,
the video package. Whatever.
yeah. I'm getting a
We saw the video package as part of the pre-show, so at least we know
yeah.
what they're seeing because we've seen it.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting a survey on Peacock asking me if Charlotte Flair or Tiffany's winning.
Noah in the chat. You damn right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I know
yeah,
you.
man.
I know you.
Feel my pain. No, we will not. Now getting a Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel commercial. Another local commercial.
Getting some kind of Consumer Report commercial. Oh, about Subaru. Mm.
Matthew says Julia needs to go full heel by the end of this. You can't have Julia, Stephanie, and Jordan as baby faces. Jade is a baby face too.
Yep.
All of these women are baby faces.
Jada is a babyface. Organically.
Gotten organically over as a baby face. Yes.
Mm-hmm. You'll see it. 20,000 people about to go, Miss Parker, as she does her little shoulder thing that she does.
See, and this is to Noah's point. He said, I'd love to know the ratio of PR versus wrestling for this event. Here's where I feel like WWE and AEW need to find a happy medium. Because WWE, there's too much downtime in between matches. AEW, there's not enough downtime in between matches. You've got to find that happy balance there. Because AEW hits you up with match, straight into match, straight into match. There's no time to go take a liaki, to refill your drink, to engage in conversation about what you just saw. You're immediately going into the next match. WWE, too much time. One commercial break, I literally went to the bathroom and got my drink, put my creamer and everything in it, mixed it up so I could come back. And we still had like a minute and a half of commercial.
And I literally went through every shield we have. Every shield we have.
So there's got to be a happy medium here between the two brands. TNA comes the closest.
Yep, he just said follow TNA's formula.
TNA isn't perfect either, but out of the three, it's probably the best.
I'm
Here
getting
comes the former champion, the beautiful madness, Julia, the woman who Stephanie Vakir defeated to become double champion. The
calm
first
down, Noah.
women's world and North American champion in NXT history.
Dude, she's coming out looking like Sub-Zero. This is Noah's girl, though. Tranquilo, Noah.
Julia's got to be careful getting in the ring there. She keeps stepping on the train of her jacket there.
I noticed it. She's got her hair rebraided nice and tight, ready to go.
Mm-hmm. Here you go. My pick to win this match.
Corey said he
20,000. Miss Parker. There she goes with a little shimmy.
told the cameraman get out my face. Corey said he would bet his whole paycheck on her.
Noah says he'll be tranquilo when the bell rings. That's fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's my time. Don't play with me.
Mm-hmm. Miss Parker. Uh-huh. Lee came right behind me during his entrance. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
And Noah,
timing,
I want
huh?
to hear you say it in the chat room, man. A year and a half ago, nobody would have thought that Jada Parker had what it took to be in this position.
Yep, Pops is going
You
for
want to
Julia.
talk about having the most to prove. Jada Parker over anybody on this show has the most to prove.
Mm-hmm.
Win or lose, she is the one person on the show that is truly looking to stand and deliver and show that she is worthy of this spot with these international juggernauts, pun intended, considering Jordynne Grace is in the ring right now.
Grace has Grace has stuff to prove to herself after she's saying she gave up on coming to WWE after that whole extra thing we saw earlier.
Mm-hmm. Lights are out, and here comes your NXT Women's Champion, La Primera, the Dark Angel, Stephanie Vakir.
You know she's gonna do that move on all three of them, right? That Booker T's gonna go have a heart attack.
And Noah confirms, I will give you that. Not bad for a former volleyball player.
Mm-hmm. La Primera. La Diabla to me, coming out with the horns. Mm-mm-mm.
One of two fatal four-ways this weekend for a championship. Of course, the Intercontinental Championship will be defended on night 2 for the first time ever at WrestleMania in a fatal four-way match. Me and 2 others out of 50 picked Jada Parker. 47 people in the leagues that Noah runs are against Miss Parker.
I try to do the reverse psychology thing again because I want Jade to win.
Let's fucking go. Mike Rome in for the introduction. All 4 women lined up in a row almost.
Mm-hmm. Let's fucking go.
From Tokyo, Japan, the beautiful madness and former champion, Julia. This is only her 5th career NXT Women's Championship match.
Florida.
Jada Parker, 3rd career NXT Women's Championship match. And that last match went to a no contest with Jordynne Grace. Jordynne Grace, of course, former multi-time knockouts champion, 3-time and knockouts champion, has yet to be pinned since joining NXT.
Damn, look at Stephanie take that look over at Julia. If looks could kill.
39 days as NXT Women's Champion, made history at Roadblock as the first women's double champion in NXT history.
She's smiling now. As soon as that bell ring, it ain't gonna be no smiling.
Nope, referee holding the prize up in the air. It is go time here, ladies and gentlemen. Our semi-main event for Stand and Deliver for the NXT Women's Championship. Bell rings, and here we go.
Semi-main event on paper. This is the main event for us.
Those are Julia and Stephanie. Jada and Jordan attacked. Jordan faced off with Stephanie, Julia and Jada, and now Jordan and Julia going toe-to-toe center of the ring here. Clothesline from Jordynne Grace, drops the Beautiful Madness and a shoulder block, takes her down again. Nice side up and over there, suplex, gut wrench style from the Juggernaut. Hook of the leg on Julia, gets a 1 count only.
You were talking
Looks
about
like Julia and Jordan are going to be the legal women.
You were talking about Jada earlier having something to prove to everybody, and I'm telling you, Jordan has a lot to prove just to herself. Because everybody's on her side thinking Jordan is just the biggest thing, but inside her, oh, here we go. We know what this is.
Looked like they were going to go for the traditional Tower of Doom spot, but they broke out of that early. Jada Parker has Julia set up here for something. And now she's got Stephanie hooked as well. Julia with a jumping knee strike. Still has Stephanie hooked, though. Come on, Jada. Going for a reverse suplex, but Stephanie up and over. Leg trip from Julia drops Jada Parker. Julia and Stephanie working together, whether by design or by accident. Stephanie with a pin on Julia, only gets a 1 count.
Look at them staring at each other. Cut that tension with a knife, dude.
Jordan comes charging in. Double drop toe hold from the former friends. Double drop kick from Stephanie and Julia rocks Jordan. Both women once again eye to eye center of the ring.
They're gonna go at it.
Julia ducks the clothesline from Stephanie. Julia, nice head scissors takedown onto Vakir there. Julia off the rope, but Jada Parker grabs leg and trips her, pulls her to the outside. And now Miss Parker trying to come in, but there's Jordynne Grace with a clothesline to trip her up on the ring apron. Jordynne Grace slingshots over. Stephanie Vakir tries to clothesline her, and it doesn't even phase the Juggernaut.
Juggernaut's got to shut her critics up too after she
chopped to
did
Jordynne Grace.
Dive.
Another one from Vakir. Vakir going up to the top rope here. Springboard, got crotched. Another springboard. Greco-Roman knuckle lock, but kip up. Stephanie trying to use her leg strength. Nice roll through pinning combination. Gets a 1.5 on Jordan. And Jordan just slapped the shit out of Vakir.
Hell yeah. Primera versus the Juggernaut.
Head scissor takedown into a schoolgirl from Vakir to Grace. Gets a 2 count that time. Nice belly to back suplex from Vakir. Has Grace on the mat here. Stephanie goes for the pinfall, hooks the legs, but Jada Parker in to break it up. Parker throwing Stephanie out. She still has unfinished business with Jordynne Grace. Julia comes in, boot to Parker. Throwing Grace to the outside. Julia gets snatched up by her braids. Running back elbow drops Jordynne Grace, and now Parker and Julia in the ring.
Definition of head on a swivel in a fatal 4-way, man. Nobody gets a breather in here.
Julia firing on all cylinders here on Jada Parker. Headbutt rocks Jada. Snapmare takedown sends Jada to the mat, but she rolls through to her feet. Running boot from Julia. Hook of the leg, gets one, gets two. Miss Parker kicks out.
Miss Parker kicks. Got you doing it. The hell is this?
With a nice submission maneuver here. Not sure what to call it. Parker throws Julia to the outside. Vakir back in. Nice running drop kick. Drops Jada Parker. And a clothesline in the corner there from Vakir. Jada definitely has the height advantage here over Stephanie. Probably about 3 inches difference.
She just smacked the shit out of Stephanie, too. To be fair, she might have a strength advantage, too.
Definitely. Nice shoulder tackles there from Jada. Drops Vakir to the mat. Not once, but twice. Irish whip sends Stephanie in the corner. Jada follows in. Setting Stephanie up.
Oh, I know what this is.
Here. One of Walter's favorite moves.
Ooh, avalanche, son.
Julia getting up, though. Julia,
God damn it, Julia. Stop hating.
Stephanie uses her legs to get out of it there. Now she's got Jada Parker set up here.
What's on her mind?
Possibly a superplex. Here comes Julia in now. Now I think we're going to get the Tower of Doom spot as Julia's setting up for the superplex. Here comes Jordan Grace in the ring. She's going to get underneath them.
Of course, Grace.
I thought she was going to powerbomb him, but no, she's got Julia and Stephanie on each shoulder. Jada Parker going to the top rope.
Okay.
Blockbuster takes over Stephanie and Julia. All 4 women down in the ring here.
A variation.
Great high spot there for Jada Parker to show out.
A variation of the Tower of Doom. I'm digging it.
Double blockbuster here.
Damn, Jada landed on her spine pretty hard, though. Saw that?
Jordan goes for the pinfall. Gets a 2 on Julia. Gets a 2 on Parker.
Yeah.
Trying to set Stephanie up for the Juggernaut driver, but Stephanie fighting out of it. Nice roll through pinning combination. Stephanie counters out of it.
All right.
Devil's kiss.
Damn it. What the hell?
Jordan Grace, too strong, counters it. Has her up on the shoulders. Rolling Death Valley driver from Jordan Grace to La Primera. Julia ducks the clothesline. Front face lock from Julia. Jordan using her strength advantage. Turns it into a jackhammer, does Grace. Now here comes Miss Parker. Waist lock, catches a back elbow from Jordan. Sends her into Julia. Belly to back Northern Lights suplex combination there onto Jada Parker and Julia. Jordan hooks the leg, but Vakir breaks it up.
We know how strong Grace is.
Look at this again. German to Jada and a vertical to Julia. Excuse me, not Northern Lights.
Yeah, man. We know how strong Jordan is, but she just impresses you every single time, dude.
Yep. Especially when you think about the fact that the girls in NXT are not petite by any stretch of the imagination. They're either muscular or thick.
Mm-hmm.
THICCCCCK.
Right?
Thick.
Thicker than a cold peanut butter.
Speaking of, that may be what I have for lunch here in between this and Mania. I got some peanut butter in the fridge. Make me a couple peanut butter sandwiches.
Right.
The look on Jada Parker's face there, headbutt there from Julia.
Mm-hmm. What is on Julia's mind?
Jordan Grace up there. Headbutt from Julia sends Grace to the mat. Julia perched. Shotgun drop kick off the top. Drops Grace there.
Mm.
And now La Primera and the Beautiful Madness once again face-to-face center of the ring.
Mm-hmm. Two of the
CM
very
Punk
best.
claims to be the best in the world. These two women might have some argument there.
Hell yeah, these are two of the best in the world.
Both women headbutting each other.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Was that about the headbutts or the camera angle you just got?
The headbutts.
Okay.
Julia going crazy, letting the braids out, the Medusa style braids, and that's a good camera angle too.
Knees to the midsection from Vakir. Snapmare takedown. Has Julia by the braids.
Okay.
Going for the devil's kiss now, but Julia slides out of it. They are going to make these stand and deliver WrestleMania crowd wait.
Mm-hmm. Surfboard.
Julia looks like she's going, no, curb stomp.
Oh.
Old school style curb stomp, Super Dragon style. Hook of the leg, gets to. Jordynne Grace breaks up the pin attempt. Up and over goes Jada Parker, drops Grace. Parker now with Julia. Has Julia on the shoulder, Samoan drop.
Mm-hmm.
Parker going after Grace now. Shoulder thrusts in the corner. Setting Jordynne Grace up now for that booty drop.
All right.
Signature
Stay your ass.
there. Catches Julia.
Oh,
Sets
stack them and
Julia on
back 'em.
top of her. Are we going to do a 2-for-1 here?
She got enough.
Where's
Pack.
Vakir at?
Triple. Jada's got enough back there to do it.
And now setting Stephanie Vakir up here. She's going to hit all three women with her atomic booty drop.
Mm-hmm. Stack the dominoes. We are in Vegas.
And she nails it. Miss Parker. Miss Parker.
All right, but don't pander to the crowd now, Jada. Focus.
20,000 again, chanting Miss Parker. Falcon arrow from Jada Parker. Hook of the leg on Vakir. Gets two. Stephanie kicks out. Look at that again. The atomic booty drop.
Look at that again and again and again.
Jordynne Grace has the foot. Minor league hypnotic there. Not full tilt there on Jordynne Grace. Now trying to set up Jordynne.
What the hell is she doing? An SDF?
Quite possibly. Or an Indian deathlock here. Here comes Julia going for a crucifix. No, she's got her in an octopus. And now Vakir on Jordynne Grace. Hell of a maneuver here. We got a triple submission going or a double submission going. Julia's got an octopus. Stephanie's got a Indian deathlock or a STO here.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to tap and who would win if there's a submission? I guess it would depend which woman taps. If Jada taps, Julia would win. If Jordynne taps, Stephanie would win.
I guess.
White noise there by Jada to Julia onto Jordynne. Jawbreaker there from Stephanie to Jordynne, followed by a super kick. Here comes Julia now. Eat the feet. Meteora from Stephanie to Jada.
They've been doing
Meteora
that.
from Stephanie to Jordynne.
Mm-hmm. One more.
Nope, Julia gets the boot up. Dragon screw leg whip. Yes, looks like a son of a bitch, Noah. Hook of the leg by Vakir gets a 2 count.
That shit hurts. They might have found out
now.
They might have found an opening now because Julia's knee is compromised.
Snapmare has her legs grapevine. Going to try the devil's kiss again.
Give it to me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And throws Julia out.
She's going to do the train. She's going to do it to all three of them back to back. Alicia,
Snap
please.
mare.
Please.
One more. Has the legs grapevine. Sets it up on Jada. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Double view. Yep, come on. Your turn, Grace.
Vertical suplex to Jordan Grace. Has her by the hair now.
Thank you, NXT.
Legs grapevine. Turns her over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a move just for us because that actually hurts Stephanie because it's all on her knees.
That's why Stephanie wears those thick knee pads, though.
Uh-huh.
Notice she gave the Juggernaut 10. The strongest woman in the match took the most punishment there.
Oh, yeah, man.
Headbutts there by Vakir, trying to go for her SVD. Julia up and over, though. Hooks the arms. Backslide pin. Gets a 2 count. Knee strike there from Julia, but Stephanie rolls outside smartly. Here comes Jordan Grace from behind. Spinning back fist. Jordan going for the Juggernaut driver. Connects. Hooks both legs. 2. Here's the hypnotic from Jada.
Here's Jada's chance.
Throws Jordan Grace into the ring post there. Jada and Julia here. Sets her up. Julia rolls through. Hooks the legs. Gets 2. 2 and 9.99.
Whoa!
Jada sets Julia up. Front face buster. Hypnotic connects. Gets the pinfall. 1, 2. Vakir with a moonsault.
Barely broke that out.
Setting Jada up. Can't get her up for the SVD, though. Connects. Hook of the leg of Jada Parker. Gets 2. Gets 3.
Yes!
Stephanie retains, pinning Jada Parker.
That was a good angle.
Damn it.
Well, I did get that one right, but
Matthew, you're ahead of us, so please don't post results in the chat until we call it. Your comment about there it is, sorry, Miss Parker, came in 3 minutes before we called the end of the match.
Let's take a look at the highlights here.
There's that blockbuster spot again for Jada Parker. The triple booty drop. The Juggernaut driver connecting on Julia. Almost like a 3 count. Hypnotic. And then the SVD.
You know who really won that match, JJ?
The fans.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
I kind of feel bad for Jada Parker, though. Her time is coming, though. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm controlling myself. Well, not anymore after that camera angle. Oh my god, what is this Fortnite commercial?
Another bathroom break. BRB.
Undertaker's in Fortnite? What the Undertaker just literally tombstone a fish. What the hell commercial was this? Fortnite, Undertaker and Cody Rhodes. Now they're going into talking about the best in the world and advertising what's going on in May. Takes over ground. Tampa Bay Battleground, which we will be calling May 27th. They're showing combo tickets all Florida. Saturday night main event Saturday, May 24th. Battleground Sunday, May 25th. Raw Monday the 26th, and the NXT Tuesday, May 27th. All in Tampa. And we're gonna end up in the main event next. What a night NXT! God damn it, our NXT, me and JJ, and it has becoming. Noah has to admit it. It's becoming his NXT now.
Yes, it is.
What a damn match! Lexus King still in the bags. He's looking for his cup from the Penn and Tell Magic segment earlier.
Mm-hmm. Telling Luca that he'll explain everything to him later. Keep your phone close.
Mm. Getting advertising for to the Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. Which team will be faced?
We know one half of the story. We need the other half in WrestleMania. Noah saying, I'll admit that women match alone was an NXT. I'm proud to call again my NXT. Damn it. We're getting into the promo for the triple threat now.
Yep.
What a freaking way to start the morning, baby.
Yeah, I was debating whether or not I was going to take a nap after this, but with only like an hour, I don't think I'm going to. I'm just going to have to power through. Because this should end at 1 and then we go live at 3, so that's 2 hours. But if you figure the time it takes me to actually fall asleep and then having to set my alarm for 30 minutes before we go live, it's basically not worth it.
I don't know. I don't plan on it, but I'll probably.
And thankfully for WrestleMania, I'm not lead commentator. So I kind of get to just sit back and chill, whereas I've been like play-by-play for everything I've been on so far this week. I haven't been color yet.
That's Noah's plan. 6:45. Is that when we go live at 7?
No, we go live at 6.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought.
But you know how Noah is. He always comes in like 15 minutes before we actually start. Before the main show starts. Seeing if I knew that Noah was going to be there at 6 o'clock and you guys could do the pre-show, I would pull a Noah. And come like 15 minutes later and get that nap. But thank you very much, Noah. I appreciate that. And again, man, I still think there's some foreshadowing in that hoodie That sweatshirt that Javon is wearing there.
Yep.
Four
Super.
skulls on it. The Dark State is four members, and their masks all have skulls.
Shit. May end up 5 after what Stacks pulled.
One was on the shoulder, one was on the front, and two were on the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Noah, you have become a verb.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
And now we're going to a full-on commercial.
Why would you do the promo? Just go into a commercial. It's supposed to do the promo, hype me up, and then go into the match.
Right?
A mark?
No, he's a mark too. He's a mark for certain people.
That's true. He's a mark for women's wrestling. God damn it. If I see this Wingstop commercial one more fucking time.
Right?
It's...
Which superstar defeated Asuka at WrestleMania to end her undefeated streak? The bitch that shouldn't have. The bitch that better not win the fucking championship tomorrow. Or is that match tonight? I forget which one.
I think it's tomorrow.
No, I think the Tiffany match is tonight. I think the Bianca match.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Still, damn it.
The bitch that don't even look like what she looked like when she won that match.
For real. That's why she keeps getting divorced, because she doesn't even look like the person they marry.
Right? The person's like, I didn't marry this. It's tonight. Tiffany
Your
will
chat
retain.
keeps pinging.
Oh, Jeff. Now I got that theme park Super Nintendo World thing. Epic Universe. Only in Orlando, Florida.
Chance to catch our breath here before the main event. It's a hell of a women's title match that we just had, though.
Spoiler alert, that's making at least one of our list.
I wouldn't be surprised to see it on both your lists.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you right now, you guys need to go back. Both you and Noah need to go back and watch the Joey Janela Spring Break 9. Because I think if you guys actually take the time to watch it, that Atticus Coker Fuego del Sol career versus mask match will be on your lists as well. So I highly recommend that at some point between now and whenever you guys do the show, which I would assume will be Saturday, May 3rd, first Saturday of the month, if we keep with tradition. I got a feeling that'll end up on your lists as well, as we see the Rula Obafemi walking. There's Javon Evans, the young OG, the bouncy one. And there's Trick Willie, leader of the Whoop That era, the two-time champ, gets to make his entrance first here.
Do your thing.
20,000 strong chanting, whoop that trick.
That
And Booker
trick.
T, of course, with the ad libs. That's right. Oh, yeah, man. Trick Willie dog.
Mm. Whoop that trick. Mm, mm, mm.
Decibel counter at 115, even louder than it was for Ricky Saints.
Booker T just said that's 2 time. He's adding shit that he didn't say before. Nice black and gold.
Shout out to the black and gold NXT with Trick's gear
Mm-hmm.
there.
Whoop that trick. Whoop
Now it's
that.
gone up to 125. It's getting even louder.
That's why you might not want. Might as well do it for Javon. You might not want to lose that with Trick.
I'm awake enough to do the Trick hype. I just don't want to throw my voice out when I've still got 2 shows I got to do tonight and host shenanigans. Notice the Kinesio tape on the back of Trick's arms there. And here comes the other challenger because your boy's bouncy.
Mm-hmm.
The young OG, Javon Evans.
Wicked youngin.
Crazy to think that it was a year ago, Walter, at Stand and Deliver when we saw the first vignettes for the bouncy one. Hadn't even made his debut on the roster yet.
Mm.
Here we are 1 year later, and he's in the main event for the NXT Championship.
Mm.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I mean, Charmel looks like she's about to fall asleep behind Booker in the crowd, so...
There was a few people dozing off in the Hall of Fame because Triple H wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Right? We almost dozed off on the call.
It was. I was ready to tap out. I was like, "Shut up, dude."
And here comes your current, reigning, defending, ruling NXT champion, Obafemi.
And a theme that made our top 10 list.
Damn right it did. It was like number 3 or 4 on the instrumentals list. That shit goes hard. I don't care what anybody says.
It's the whole package, the walk, everything that he does.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Obafemi has never lost a triple threat match. Why they gotta throw that tidbit out there, just letting us know he fitting to lose.
Mm-hmm. But even still, as long as he doesn't get pinned, you could still say that technically he has never lost.
Mm-hmm.
He may not have won, but he wasn't the one to take the fall either. So you can almost still hold that statistic up even if he loses the title here, as long as he doesn't eat the pinfall.
Matt saying they should have did the Hall of Fame on Wednesday. That would have been super petty.
Saying nothing's on during Wednesday, but your brother points out Evolve is. But Evolve is an hour, would have been done by 9 o'clock, so they could have still done the Hall of Fame at 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Which would, same time would have been 1 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Or they could have even done it earlier, done it at 8 Pacific, 11 Eastern.
Damn, Trick. Look at that serious look you got. And Oba's just shooing him off like, get out my spotlight. It's my turn.
Now, Oba's almost giving each person their due because he realizes they've earned their opportunity to be here.
Mm-hmm. 20 years old, could be the youngest NXT champion in history, seeking his first NXT title.
You know, people in the IWC wanted to hate about how there's no black representation, black male representation for WrestleMania. You've got a triple threat in the main event here.
Mm-hmm.
You can sit here and say, oh, well, it's not really WrestleMania. It's Stand and Deliver. It's WrestleMania weekend. This is the appetizer before the main event. It still counts, God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got the New Day on the main show. So STFU.
Mm-hmm.
Bell sounds for our triple threat main event. Here we go. Both Trick and Oba trying to go after Javon. Javon gets out of the way. They end up meeting in the middle. Went for the double cutter, but they get caught there. Oba charges in. Javon up and over. Head scissors takedown from Javon to Trick.
Noah, adding to your point, and it's for a title.
Mm-hmm. Double clothesline from Femi drops the two challengers here. Oba Femi with some clubbing blows to the back of Trick there. Now picking up Javon.
All
Scoops
three of
him
these.
onto the shoulders. Javon up and over. Standing drop kick sends Oba over the top rope. Nails the landing, and Trick Williams up now. Trick and Javon eye to eye here. Got to wonder if Trick's still taking Javon lightly. Side headlock here from Javon Evans. Tries to suplex him up and over. Standing flip from Trick. Lands on his feet, but Javon gets down, misses the kick there. Javon ducks the clothesline. Baseball slide drop kick. Gets Oba on the outside. Schoolboy on the Trick. Gets a 2 count. Trick goes for the bookend there, but gets countered. Roll through. Back elbow from Trick. Goes for the Harlem sidekick. Javon with the Matrix. Backslide to Trick Williams here. Gets 2. Trick with a rising uppercut there to Javon, and now a flying forearm from Javon to Trick. Both men go for the boot, and both men down on the mat here.
Trick looked like he almost was doing a Claymore kick.
Right? Kip up from Trick Willie, and another one from Javon. Javon with the kick to the midsection of Trick. 20,000 strong chanting Yun OG. Trick has Javon for the Alabama Slam. Oba scoops both of them on his shoulders. Samoa drop to both men, and Femi shakes the ropes Ultimate Warrior style.
Nigerian drop.
Right? Jesus. Look at this again. Just the power of Oba scooping both men on his shoulders, and then the Samoan drop there.
Dude, and Javon's what, 180 they said, and Trick is like 270? Shit.
It's 350 pounds. Shoulder breaker there by Femi to Javon Evans, sends the Yun OG to the outside. And now the former 2-time champ and the current champ in the ring. Femi with Trick on his shoulders. Gorilla press into the knees. Hook of the leg, gets a 2 count, does Femi. Oba Femi with the Irish whip to Trick. Trick kicks him in the midsection. Clothesline rocks Femi, but doesn't take him down. Trick off the ropes again. Another clothesline. Rocks Femi, doesn't take him down. Trick a little bit frustrated that he can't take the ruler down, but a singular clothesline from Femi drops Trick Willie. Watch out in the corner. Javon Evans up.
Yep.
Springboard, phenomenal forearm. Drops Oba Femi.
I knew somehow Javon was just going to pop into the frame.
Now Trick back in. Drops Javon with a clothesline.
And smack talking too.
Pops Evans onto the shoulders. Falcon Arrow, hook of the leg, gets one, gets two. Obafemi breaks up the count.
Mm-hmm.
Femi and Trick now fighting it out over by the ropes. Trick backs Femi into the corner here. Gets on the middle rope, going for those mounted punches. There's 2, 3, 4, 5. Femi says that's enough of that. Has him set up for the power bomb, but Javon Evans up top here. Going for that forearm, but power bomb roll through by Trick. Gets a 2 count on Femi. Javon missed completely here. Harlem sidekick there by Trick. One to Javon and another one to Femi. Flapjack to Javon Evans by Trick. Hook of the leg, gets one, gets two, kick out by Evans.
That's a lot of history that could be made, because if Trick wins, he's the second person to ever have the title 3 times. And then Javon, of course, is 20 years old, will be the youngest champion ever.
Yeah.
Ha! We taking a look at the replay of that smack. Damn, he caved Trick's chest in.
Yep. Femi with some shots to the core of Trick Williams in the corner here. Runs after Javon. Javon tries to get a boot up. Femi blocks it, but then Javon does get a kick. And a slap to Femi. Jumping neck breaker there from Trick Williams brings Femi to the mat. Trick saying, you want to go? Come on.
With him, Oba in the middle. They're just going to jump over him, aren't they?
Trick jumps off of Femi, catches Javon in the air, hooks Evans' leg, but Femi breaks up the 3 count here.
I just made myself feel old saying that history, because if he's 20, that means he was born in 05. That's when me and my wife first started dating. God damn.
Femi and Trick in the corner now. Javon on the mat. Femi up on the middle rope now. Punching Trick. Javon comes, grabs a hold of Femi's leg. Dumps Oba over the top rope.
That tree trunk of a leg.
Right. Trick with a shot to Evans. Javon sprints up to the top here. Trick pushes Evans out. Step up Inseguri, catches Trick to the side of the head. Femi pulls Javon onto the shoulders there. Head scissors takeover, sends Femi into the ring apron there. And Trick climbing up to the top. What is Trick Willie going to do here? Huge cross body press, takes out Femi and Javon on the outside, and Trick is the only one standing tall for the moment. Goes right after Javon Evans.
Smarter. That's 2 evils.
Javon sprints up onto the middle rope, springboards into a moonsault, takes Trick out.
Trick gets trying to take the lighter way out instead of going at the Oba. He went at the Javon.
Javon throws Trick into the ring. Springboard head scissors takedown from Javon Evans. Sweeps Trick's legs, pops up. Double stomp to the core of Trick Williams there. Femi rolling back in the ring here subtly.
Crowd chanting, "This is awesome."
Justified "This is awesome" chants. Trick and Femi now throwing punches. Javon climbing up to the top rope here.
You know, he about to pop right in the frame.
Because your boy's bouncy. Springboard senton takes out both men. Hook of the leg of Trick. Gets 2. Trick Williams kicks out. Floats over onto Femi. Hooks the leg. Gets 2. Femi kicks out.
These 3 are just going at it. Oh my
Javon
God.
trying to lift Femi up. Trick runs into the frame with a boot. Trick takes Femi up and over. Nice scoop slam from Trick Willie.
Mm-hmm.
Beating his chest there.
You almost wonder if they're gonna have to work together just to get the biggest threat, Oba, out of the way, and then turn it to a one-on-one for a while.
They've done that a couple times. There have been a few moments there
Yeah.
when Oba's been outside and it's been one-on-one.
Yeah.
Trick has Javon set up.
Of
But Oba
course.
Femi gets under Trick now, has him set up on the shoulders. Trick grabbing Javon by his braids. Sets Javon up. Electric chairs suplex combination there. All three men down. Javon the worse for wear there. Oba
Mm-hmm.
collapsing under the weight of it all.
Take
I
another
think
look.
somehow Trick got the least of that.
If you can call it that.
Well, because Oba had to carry the weight of 350 pounds, and then Javon came the furthest from the momentum. You see Trick and Femi now trading shots here. Both men up to a vertical base. Javon still on his knees, crawling around the ring. Femi with the forearms. Trick ducks the clothesline. Superman punch from Javon gets Trick. It's all degenerating here. Trick uses Javon's foot to rock Femi. Femi now has Trick up on his shoulders. Super kick from Evans. German suplex from Trick. And Femi right on his feet. No selling it.
Mm-hmm.
Double spine buster there by Femi. Takes down both Trick and Evans.
There we go.
And 20,000. Whoo! Running uppercut from Femi to Trick in the corner. Another European uppercut. Femi going for number 3. Trouble in Paradise kick from Trick. Drops Oba. Hooks the leg. High stack. But Javon rolls through. Gets a 1, 2. Both Trick and Evans get 2 counts there. Javon getting bouncy.
Damn.
Knocks Trick to the outside. Now Javon and Oba are in the ring here.
If there's ever a chance for Javon, you better pull it out now.
Javon frog splash RVD style gets 1. And that's it. Just 1. Femi had him goozled off the frog splash.
Damn.
Went for the choke slam, but Evans countered into a stunner. Gets 2. Femi kicks out. Javon getting bouncy again. Goes for that cutter, but Femi catches him.
Damn.
Javon up and over. Reverse. Gets 2. Javon gets almost a 3 count on Femi there. Getting caught up into this.
I didn't even realize Javon reversed that.
Springboard from Evans, caught by Femi with a European uppercut, float over, hooks the leg. There's 2. Evans kicks out. Trick pulls Femi outside. Choke slam Trick Evans onto the hardest part of the ring apron here. Femi back in now. Evans looking for a scoop slam on Femi. Can he get him over? Yes, he does. Javon Evans with the power slam on Oba.
Holy.
Javon going springboard. Hits the cutter on Femi. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Oh my God. Femi kicked out at like 2 9/10.
Trick was almost a little. He was trying to interfere, but he was too slow. He was too far.
Look
Oba
at
had
this
to dig
again.
deep.
That springboard into the cutter almost put the ruler away.
This is how much that NXT title means to these 3 gentlemen. Why did Trick just hit the referee? Well, in a triple threat match, there's no DQ. But what the hell is that?
Javon suicide dive takes Trick out on the outside.
Yeah, no, that got me too. This
Javon
might
Evans
be.
back in.
We knew the ref was
Pop
gonna go
up.
down.
Going for the power bomb, but Javon takes Femi over with a head scissors.
What a main event, dude.
Javon goes to jump off. Femi catches him. Throws Javon into the barricade there ringside.
It's the only moment of
And
time before
again
ref.
shucks Javon Evans. Barricade breaks this time right by the timekeeper's area.
Damn, that shit collapsed.
Bookend from Trick Williams to Femi through the announce table.
Oh my god, they didn't even clear the monitors. They just straight did that. We're probably moments away from retribution, as you call it. But
Trick
look at that.
throws Javon into the ring here.
You did that big move to Oba. Why are you bringing Javon in?
Trick shot. Hooks the leg, but there's no referee.
Oh,
Referee
man.
starting to get in, but Femi grabbing the referee so he can't make the count.
Referee trying to swim.
Referee kicks Femi out. 1, 2. Femi breaks up the pin.
Yeah, shout out to the ref for having the balls to kick over, though, right?
Right? A trick for the eyes bugging out there.
Absolutely, Noah. Fucking incredible, bro.
This is my NXT. Damn it.
No lies detected.
Trick with a forearm to Oba. Oba with a receipt here. The current and former champion trading shots here, center of the ring. Both men up to a vertical base now.
You know what's interesting, JJ?
What?
You and I talked about the dark state being involved, right? But what's funny
Javon
is,
Evans with the double cutter off the top.
oh shit, come on, Javon. Well, what's funny is Trick and Oba are the ones wearing the black.
Javon with the high risk maneuver. Another trick shot from Trick Willie. Rocks Javon. Pop up power bomb from Femi. Drops Trick onto Evans.
Oh, Trick rolled out.
And now Oba sit out power bomb. 1, 2, 3. That is it.
Oh
Oba
shit.
Femi retains here.
Oba retained. Damn, I did bad in this NXT. This is my NXT, and we're fucking doing bad on the predictions. I think we're still going to be right about the Dark State because they're probably going to attack him now. Please. Please let me be right about something. Dude, that's a hell of a main event, man. You got to give a shout out to all three men.
Mm-hmm.
A ruler. It's still his kingdom. He's still the ruler.
For now, there's another look at that springboard cutter from the bouncy one. Almost got Femi there. Femi throwing Javon through the barricade.
Look at Noah.
The bookend destroying the announce table. The ref finally getting in for the pinfall attempt and Oba Femi breaking it up at the last minute.
Trick
shot. Pop-up powerbomb onto Trick, onto Evans. And then the sit-out powerbomb from Oba that got him the 1, 2, 3.
NXT delivered for sure. I can't wait for the Tuesday after at WrestleMania. Yeah, NXT just they show Michael's Mania saying follow all of that shit.
Mm-hmm. Executive producers tag up on the lower third.
Paul
There's the
Levesque,
stand and
please.
deliver copyright. But we know how WWE is with their fake outs.
You know
And we
what? I
fade
wouldn't
to
mind.
black.
It's smart to, if you do that. It is smart to save it for the NXT after Mania.
Holy shit. And yeah, like Jeff said, we've still got Mania, Shenanigans, and the clusterfuck to go today.
Yeah, just thanks for reminding us. Great show. Great show indeed. Well, that's it. Our weekend got it started. NXT showing why it's our NXT. Damn it, JMJ.
Yep. The question is it now Noah's NXT?
Oh, he said it in the chat that it is.
So we were sent this during the show, during the shenanigans tonight. Jeff Meacham will have an announcement. Don't know at what point during the shenanigans that announcement will be made, as we will be going off the air, trying to go off the air around 10:30 Pacific. It's 1:30 Eastern, because at 10:45 Pacific, 1:45 Eastern, our coverage will begin for the GCW Clusterfuck Forever. So make sure you tune in for that. So much good shit.
So with
And
that,
it's just barely getting started. Like, there's still a lot going on here today.
let's. What do people think of the NXT? Well, let's get out of here and take that little break that we desperately need right now. And then we get out of here. So sign us off there, JJ, if you want.
Okay, he's saying the announcement will be at the jump. He's got to get his ass to bed. Okay.
Mm.
Whew. Take a deep breath here. Try to collect my thoughts. Hell of a show from my NXT, from your NXT, from our NXT. Damn it. This right here is what I've been talking about for the better part of 3 years. It's taken a while for the viewers to see what I saw, but people are finally starting to catch up. And it just warms my soul to see them catching up. Hell of a show again. To Jeff's point, we've got WrestleMania Night 1, which our coverage will kick off 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. WrestleMania, the main show, of course, goes live at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. We've got shenanigans immediately following Night 1 of WrestleMania. We've got our coverage of the GCW Clusterfuck Forever. Then we get to sleep. We get to sleep in, because all we have tomorrow is Night 2 of WrestleMania and our WrestleMania post show. So thank everybody for joining. Get the Hawk out there one more time. We have 17 people currently watching the channel, watching the stream. 6 of them are on your channel. So for the rest of y'all that have not done the right thing and subscribed yet, go to Rage of Wrestling on YouTube. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Go to Batty for Wrestling on YouTube. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. And I think that's going to wrap it up. For Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, I am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Thanking each and every one of you for joining us today as we stood and delivered. And we will see you guys in a couple of hours to begin the coverage of night one of WrestleMania.